We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, 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 we won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't.
Hello, y'all. How y'all doing? Y'all, I'm sorry for the ones that I didn't send my notification on to yet. I'm about to send it to y'all in a second. But I'm gonna need y'all real quick. Show my niece some love. Yes, you grow girl, the creator of prop dance, the song and the video. She's in the chat today. She's going by her alias, the publicist. Yes, God. Yes. Show my blood niece. Yes, my sister daughter. Yes, God. The little girl I known since she came out the womb. Yes, her. One of the number one DJs in the DC, DMV area. Yes, God. She's at each and every one of the goddamn nationals, goddamn opening ball throws, but any damn thing the Nationals do. She had to be in Wine Fest. Check her out. She does weddings, she does parties, she does bar mitzvahs, she does motherfucking quinceañeras. What else she do? She do baby showers. Baby, if you need it and you in the DMV area, baby, hell, if you're willing to pay to travel there, she'll come to you there as well. Show my niece some love, y'all. Show my niece some love, please. It's greatly appreciated. She is the reason for the seasons of. A motherfucker said, you ain't never showed yourself. You don't see yourself, da. And baby, my niece went and said, bitch, let me tell you something. Let me show you what the fuck. Don't play with my auntie. She said, don't play with my motherfucking auntie, bitch, because this is what the fuck you gonna get. This is what you gonna get. You gonna get this. You see all of her. All of her, the many faces of Papa Taye, the many faces of Thick Girl motherfucking 40. Okay? If you check out Cups by Thick Girl over there on the IG, you'll see more. You will see that my back now, why my face so slim if I'm such a big back, fat, no ankle having bitch? Just because you bitches got ankles and rolls under your throat don't mean everybody else do. Thick thighs does not mean thick and wide. And if I was, you can't say I'm ugly, bitch. I bet you that. I bet you can't say that. I bet you can't say I'm not cute. A bitch that won't show her motherfucking pinky toe wanna come for a bitch. You wanna rumble with the bee, huh? Don't do that. I throw a X on your whole motherfucking family, like your mama tried to do. Dressed in all black like a omen, bitch. This is for all my homies. Now you know me. How about it? Don't play with me, because I'm on one of that. I'm on it today.
We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop. We won't pop, pop. They won't pop, pop.
Bitch, they won't proper thighs because theirs ain't proper at all. Fuck y'all bitches think y'all playing with. Not today. Not today, bitches. Not today. How about it? Say what you want, cause I'm guess what? Feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. Feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. Yep, sure the fuck am. How about it? And y'all might need some love up in this motherfucker. Yes, Mayo. The lady with no nose. Yeah, you. You. Sick of y'all bitches. Bitch can't be nice. Bitch can't be humble and sit down. Or be humble, hey, and sit down. Why y'all just can't do that? Bitches can't follow directions for the sake of their fucking life. Shut the fuck up. Leave a bitch alone that ain't bothering you. Take all the advantage of shutting the fuck to the up. Sit your ass in the corner some damn way, damn it. You, that's one, yeah, you. The bitch that put me in her story on Saturday. The bitch who made me wake up to the bullshit. Hey, Miss Symmetry. Hey, Shay. Hey, my niece, the publicist. You grow girl. Hey, Aisha. Hey, the dearie show. Hey, my sis Tonya. You better go get you one. You better go get you one. Hey, peanut butter, Miss motherfucking Hard Grove. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hey, DeShonda. These naked head bitches better stop playing with me. Tell them DeShonda, bitch. I'm trying to tell y'all ain't heard of naked head bitch until you hear her say it. Go get you one. I got me one. Hey, Kiana. Starts with a Q, ends in a motherfucking period, bitch. Go get you one of those too. I'm trying to tell you, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful motherfucking thing. Hey. Yeah, so just to let you know, the publicist is You Grow Girl, the creator of the Proper Thought intro and video. Because she said, bitches, who y'all playing with? You ain't gonna play with my motherfucking aunt like that, bitch. Let me let you know. It runs in the blood, bitch. Runs in the blood. And PK Joe, I hope we answered your question over there. And thank you, Perry. Sherelle and Perry. Thank you, Sherelle's World. And Perry Sanders, who I think might be my long lost cousin. Because, yeah, that's my mama's surname. That's her maiden name. And she from North Carolina. The family from North Carolina. Mm-hmm. No wonder we be reading bitches down. No wonder it's so effortlessly for us, baby, because Perry just read the shit out of me. I don't know if y'all was over there. If you wasn't, y'all need to go hit that playback when y'all leave here. Only when you leave here. Listen to me first, then go play the playback. Because he was on her neck from the go. From the word go. Soon as that motherfucking button got pushed, Perry was on her ass. And baby, I was enjoying it. But PK Joe, whether you a man or a woman, did you get your answer is the question. And dog, why you always so damn mad? Why you always where I'm at mad? I was there first. You should have just left if you had to be that mad, ma'am. Don't talk about a product, bitch. Don't tell me to talk about what a bitch did to my scalp. It ain't your scalp. It's my scalp. And I ain't say nothing about the shit for how long? That was more. All I did was answer the question that Marcella asked. Don't put it on me, damn it. I cannot tell a lie. God damn it. Marcella said, tell them what that oil did to your scalp. Tell them, thick girl. PK Joe said, Marcella tell Prosperity what you said, and Prosperity tell Marcella what you said. Remember when y'all used to talk shit up? Yes, we do remember. We remember very, very motherfucking well. But bitch, stop starting in the middle and start from the front. Start from the fucking beginning of the book when we was cool. And then you messy bitches on YouTube divided it. Remember that? And why y'all so mad that we have come back together? And like Marcella said, bitch, come for one of us. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you every single time. If she ain't in the room, I'm in the room. I'm going to come, baby. It's going to be like she in the room. And if I'm not in the motherfucking room and she is, it's going to be like I'm in the room, bitch, because we coming. Fuck around and find out it's a real motherfucking thing. Just like the Lulu land that you bitches like to reside in. What's wrong with you? Hey, Nikita. What is wrong with y'all? Goddamn, take the cakes off. Take a day off. She not even out here defending herself. Calm down. It's okay. The bitch is not who y'all want her to be in real life. This is a character. It's a facade. It's a bad character because she got horrible acting. But yet and still, it's a character. It's a fucking job. It's a facade. God damn it. It's just one of her personalities. Okay? You better let them know, Mr. Butterhead. Miss Motherfucking Hargrove. That was a great lie. Baby, quick, red, and to the point. Yeah, them bitches ain't got no damn ankles, and they want everybody else not to have no ankles. I wonder how, because I'm so sick and tired of being fat, and I'm, baby, why I gotta be fat? Why everybody gotta be fat? And why if people are fat doesn't matter? If we don't mind being fat, why the fuck do y'all have such a problem with us being fat? Just because you don't like your fat ass self don't mean we don't like our fat ass selves. The fuck? What's wrong with you? You fit, you big back, your wide head, your ankle, your neck. Girl, and the whole time sounding like your back is as wide as the goddamn Hoover Dam. Sounding like you can't walk up a step, let alone a motherfucking hill. It's hard to lift your foot up off the ground. Y'all sound like you need an asthma pump, bitch. But y'all always calling people fat is the number one go-to. That's why you're fat. You're fat. You're fat. Your thighs rub together. In the fifth grade, in my bad, not fifth, in the kindergarten, you stinky thighs, Prosperity stinky thighs, your thighs stink. What the fuck? You ain't never said my cooch stink, though. How the fuck my cooch don't stink, but my thighs do? That don't make no motherfucking sense. How does that happen? Bitch, my thighs don't touch when I lay back or walk. Nor when your man between them. How about that? Okay. Bitch, my titties still sit up without a bra. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Bitch, I got 5 kids and you wish you were hot like me. Hey, don't you? Yep, I am here to pop my shit because I'm sick of you hoes. You please do. Please let the Lord come down. Go on, let the Holy Ghost come on down. Symmetry, send it on down. Hey, send it on down. Lord, let the Holy Ghost come on down. Hey, send it on down. Send it on down. Symmetry, send the Holy Ghost down. Because we need it. We need him. We need him every day in every hour. Because the devil is just running rampant through this motherfucker. And it's ridiculous. It is time for him to sit the fuck down. Summer is about to be over. It is about to be fall. We need some motherfucking wind. Water. From Instagram. We need something. New post. Exactly. My cooch don't stink what my thighs do. Make that shit make sense. With your dumb asses. And even if you're fluffy, long as you are comfortable. And your man ain't mad that he land on pillows. Like, when has that been a bad thing? Did Monique tell y'all years ago, pretty hot and tempting? Didn't she make a whole movie about it and let y'all know that more times than not, your nigga want a bitch with some meat on her motherfucking bone? But he want a bitch to be able to still walk around and move. You bitches sound like y'all can't even move across the bed. You sound like you're sitting with the motherfucking microwave by your bed, bitch. You sound like you got syrup on your motherfucking nightgown. That sound like you're making pancakes while in the bed. You done went and took the shit from the college kids for their dorm room and put it in your lazy ass bedroom, you cankle having ass motherfuckers. Your thighs meet when you laid back and when you're sitting up. But y'all want to keep talking about bitches that don't mind them having a little extra piece of fluff. Who the fuck cares? Just because your man is disgusted by you don't mean he disgusted about us. Don't mean that we disgust his ass. The fuck? That's why that nigga left you bitches. Go get a fucking rose or a wand. Go ahead up talking shit with Shauna and subscribe to her channel while the fuck you at it so you can get you some motherfucking sugar lips. Maybe you could do something. Maybe you can get your man back. I'm going to get my man. Go get him, girl. Hell, instead of hating on Arion, ask her what the fuck did she do to get Martell ass for over 10 years. He probably still cheating on her. Well, we don't know about it. You just mad because she won. You just mad because he was cheating on your ass with her. But the whole time, we see him over there saying that, I'm done with that. He got what he wanted. Just let the man have what he wanted. Why can't Arion be the woman that he wanted? And the woman that made him not want to cheat again? We don't know that. If it is, great. Why wouldn't we want that for another black woman? But because y'all only like one fucking black woman, y'all don't like yourselves, but you love a bitch that don't like herself. Why Arion can't be the woman that made Martell want to be a better man? Why? We can feel she is immature. We can feel that we can feel all of these things. But what if it ain't true? And what if she don't give a fuck like she say she don't give a fuck? They are happy. Why they can't be happy? The man fucking blew up a whole family for this lady where he helped his wife blow up their family because she fucked it up for fame. Both had ulterior motives. He wanted Arion and she wanted fame. Shit. Worked out for the both of them. But her fame is dwindling and him and Arion are still going forward. That's the real motherfucking problem. She has blown up her shit because she let her motherfucking ego and head be inflated until that motherfucker popped. And now that the air has been let out of her motherfucking cells, she's mad and she wants to break down what the fuck they got going on. And you bitches are too stupid to understand that because she's not where she once was, she want them no longer to be happy. She don't want them going live and at the park with the kids talking about the bikes that he just bought Knox and motherfucking Sugar Mama. They don't want her talking about us to hear how one of the kids came to the car and was talking to coleslaw, and she didn't sound mad to me. Didn't sound like she disrespectful to Arion or me. Don't seem like she don't like that lady. She was real respectful, and she was laughing with the lady. I heard it. I heard it, and I know y'all fucking heard it. So again, she made her own ship sink, and that shit is still going along with no bumps, no motherfucking swaying of the boat, no rocking, no waves, just smooth sailing. And she made. Now, because she fucked up her shit, she want to fuck up their shit. And y'all stupid up there. What you want us to do? We'll do it for you. We'll help you. We'll help you. Look at their lives. They so phony. They so fake. I thought the kids wasn't supposed to be on camera. Bitch, we done seen them motherfucking kids disrespect Mel on camera how many times lately? But now when Martell the only goddamn voice on the goddamn thing, y'all want, they're not supposed to be on there. No, they can't, because Mel done been disrespected on her motherfucking live how many times? The little girl called the lady a whole liar on her live. We heard it. She needed the supposed bodyguard to come and protect her from her own motherfucking child. Shay said, come get her. Hey, that lady husband, come get her. She might hit me. I don't know. She talking shit, but she just might swing. I don't know. Come get her. Come get her. And she embarrassing the shit out of me. Hurry up. The fuck out of here. Sick of y'all. Thank you, Miss Chanel. And hey, girl. Hey, Aisha. I don't understand either. Exactly. It's so lowbrow. It shows your voice. It shows your motherfucking maturity level. It shows your motherfucking vocabulary. It shows what grade your ass actually stopped learning at. Because there are a million other reads that we can give each other that ain't got nothing to do with our size, how we look, none of that. But when we go to the low-hanging fruit, yeah, that's all y'all can do. She ain't got no edges. That's all y'all can do. But she rich. She living her best life. She over there fucking that lady husband. Her kids happy. She got them in red bottoms because we make sure we buy enough product and enough Winter Wonderland tickets so they can get a good Christmas. But our kids don't get a motherfucking thing but promises for the next one. And then the next one, we do the same motherfucking thing, buy tickets to another motherfucking meet and greet. I don't know how many times y'all gonna keep meeting and greeting this bitch, but shouldn't y'all be well acquainted by now? Shout out to my good sis, Tiana. Like, what is the reason? What is the reason? Why y'all so mad? Why are y'all always so damn mad? You bitches go to bed mad, you wake up mad, you get at the bed mad, bitch, roll out on the other side, move the bed away from the wall, because the side that y'all get out of is not your best side of the bed, bitch. Move the bed away from the wall. Put that motherfucker in the middle of the floor so you can have more options. Or roll to the bottom of that bitch and get out. I don't give a fuck. But please stop getting out on the side of the bed that you normally do. Because you bitches stay mad. If wake up on the wrong, get out the bed on the wrong side is a fucking person. It is all of you bitches. God damn, you ain't never met a good day. You ain't never met a fun time. God damn. Somebody got the motherfucking parentheses and them frown lines with no nose and a missing top fucking lip. Because you bitches are always bad. You know they say it takes less muscle to smile than it does to frown. Turn that frown upside down, damn it. Sick of y'all. Anybody need this much goddamn defending? Don't make me, baby. I don't need to be around you. If I gotta defend somebody this goddamn much, baby, we gonna call it quits. We gonna go each gonna go our own way. If I gotta defend you more than I defend my damn self, I don't think this is a productive relationship. I don't think I'm benefiting from this shit. And I don't like not benefiting at all. I don't mind helping somebody out sometimes. But when I'm the one that's always losing, oh, hell no. I'm being drugged by bitches for the filth, taking up for you. But you only take up for certain people. That don't make sense. Tell me how much sense that makes. Hey, Empress. Hey, sis. Talking shit with Shauna. That's who you go get the sugar lips from, bitches. Talking shit with Shauna. Go subscribe to her channel and then hit her up about the sugar lips, please. Shauna has put the link to the sugar lips in the chat. Because you bitches need sucking dick lessons because evidently y'all ain't doing it right. You can either go to Shauna, or ask Arion because, baby, Arion got that hook and that curve right where she wanted. Between her thighs and her mouth. And paying for her rent and her schooling and her kids and her car. Talking about some she ain't got. Y'all know that we have seen that girl in how many different cars. I don't give a fuck if it was rental. He paid for it. He was paying for the rentals. Because that y'all say she's a broke bitch. She ain't got no money. She wasn't walking. She wasn't walking. It wasn't his truck. Because we know how his truck looked. Y'all keep acting like these are actual digs y'all taking at this girl. Well, it probably was a rental. Was it free? Is the rental free? If the rental ain't free, she getting something out the motherfucking deal. What the fuck is Mel getting from that lady husband besides paying him a paycheck for something that he ain't doing? Oh, she getting foot rubs in the middle of the night? She get to rub lotion on his arm? Are those the perks? Are those the perks? He comes after the police come when you are in imminent danger, girl. But you want us to believe that he's the bodyguard. Your daughter had more sense to call the police than you did. You call that lady husband. What the fuck a disabled ass officer gonna do with two damn men who arrived after the police did, and he was called first? Was he with his wife? Was he with that lady he married to? And he couldn't get away fast enough, or did he just not give a fuck? Which one? Which one was it? See, bitch, you started this with me, bitch. All I was doing was commentary like everybody else. Nothing was personal, bitch. It wasn't personal at all, baby. It was shits and giggles. But, bitch, now it is personal. It's personal. Okay? I'm just going to let you know, bitch. It's up and stuck. And you lied on me. Not only did you put me in your goddamn post, you lied on me, and you ain't give my girl their proper respect because you can't even write posse, bitch, poussey. We still don't know what a poussey is. Is that pussy in French? Like, what the fuck? Parlez français? Parlez poussey? The fuck? Is that a French term? Did you pick that over there at the Apple Damn Towel in Patty? We know, you know she bitter. This motherfucker left Patty. She was vacationing in ooh la la wee wee. Patty. She was eating delicacies of Patty. She probably was at a rooftop dinner overlooking the Patty of it all. But she had Taye live on the phone, and instead of enjoying that lady husband and Patty, the most romantic place on earth, ain't that what they say? Baby, if you and Patty, baby, you are on a good vacation. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You are doing something, girl. But instead of enjoying your vacay, you go into one of your supporters, one of your biggest supporters, bitch. You're a Trumpster. I told y'all I told y'all this bitch was a Trumpster. I told you, y'all don't ever want to listen to prosperity. Y'all don't never want to heed my warnings, bitch. I'm a Pisces. We know things. We know things. And I told y'all this bitch voted for Trump. I told y'all she was part of MAGA. I told y'all she was a Trumpster. You're not gonna tell me this new lady does not get her wigs from the same place Trump get his motherfucking toupees. Y'all not gonna tell me y'all don't believe. Y'all not gonna tell me that. They are made from the same synthetic ass material. They are. Exactly. Hey, baby, I don't know. Baby, I keep telling y'all, my mama is sitting by the Lord right now. She is his right hand wing woman. If there is not a heaven, if my mama ain't in heaven, there ain't such a place. But my mama would tell me all the time, come back from being out with a ninja. I don't give a damn if you slept with him, you didn't, if y'all just went and talked outside. Come back and ask her for some money if the fuck you want to. And I guarantee you we gonna be dancing. It's gonna be a dance battle and you gonna lose. So I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Ain't never been a problem with a nigga pay. Child, you better know your worth and act and make them niggas act accordingly. Hey, Auntie Mildred. Thank you. Baby, I could have been in motherfucking ATL. If I'm out of town and I done paid my money to enjoy my damn self, I could have been in NYC. Bitch, I could have been in Virginia Beach. If I leave DC, if I pay my money to go some damn where to have enjoyment, to leave the bullshit behind, I guarantee you, I ain't gonna be on motherfucking YouTube with no bullshit. Now, I might stop through and laugh, but I'm not gonna go to nobody's chat disrupting their motherfucking house and being disrespectful as shit. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be with bad energy, bitch. I'm gonna be too happy. I'll be like, hey, y'all, look where I'm at. Hey, we doing it. We having fun. Hey, bitch, I might be live. I might be shaking my ass in the camera for the one time. But what I ain't gonna do is be wreaking havoc. I promise. Unless I just had to whoop a bitch ass in the destination wherever the fuck I'm at. And I might put that on camera. But I won't be in nobody's chat disrupting it. I promise y'all I won't do that. Okay? Exactly. You take video and later, if you want to share, you put it on, you show it. Or if you want to go live, just sit the camera down. You ain't typing in nobody's chat. I mean, she was typing her ass away in that chat. It's over 30-something screenshots of that lady in that chat. The motherfucker said she was about to leave 3 times and never left. I'm about to get back to my vacation dinner. But that fucking food was cold by the time she finished in the chat. It was unedible. She had to order something else. Hopefully the restaurant wasn't closing because she went hungry that night because she wasn't thinking about that food, nor that lady husband at that time. How dare they come at my people? I do the hierarchy in this motherfucking organization, even though I said it ain't a real organization, but it's still like an organization. That's how we run this shit. Oh, my bad. It's a cult. I don't like them to say the word cult, but that's what the fuck it really is. Call me Jim Jones, bitches. Keep telling y'all that all that sugar, all that Kool-Aid ain't with all that damn sugar in it is not good for your health at all. Okay. But again, shout out to Mr. Patty and Mrs. Sherelle World. It was a good time over there because baby Perry read her for the fifth. Again, if y'all didn't, can somebody put the link to Sherelle World in the chat for me, please? Because baby, Mr. Perry was on fire. Baby, everything he said was funny to me. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. Everything that man said was funny. Perry funny as shit. And I'm gonna tell you, I think that's my long lost cousin because he got my mama's surname and they in North Carolina. We just might be some kin. That's why the fuck we funny. Mm-hmm. Great cousins think alike. Look, she over there talking about they cousins. They ain't no motherfucking cousin. Because you bitches can't take jokes. I forgot. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. And again, shout out to my niece who made the video and the song, the intro song, the proper theme song. She's the publicist in here today, but she's normally your grow girl. Yes, my sister daughter, my real blood. Yes, God. Thank you, Kiana. Starts with a Q and ends in a motherfucking period. Bitch, get you one. Get you one. Get you a Kiana. Get you a Deshonda. Get you a Tanya. Get you a talking shit. What, Shauna? Get you a Miss Marie. One and only. Get you a speak with your girl, Marcella. Get you a swamp talk with Louisiana chick 318. Get you a dear Rhea. Get you, baby, get you a symmetry. So she can send to you when you want to go and take a bitch head off. Everybody needs a good minimalist in this shit. Everybody needs that positive friend that brings you back from the brink of going all the way to hell. You need you a when they go low, we go high, even though you go lower. Okay? You better let them know. Oh, y'all gonna know because she's gonna hit the link later. Because I know she got something to say. She's been on fire since last week. See, I thought Kiana was just the one to be in the chat reading bitches. No. I tried to tell you. I tried to fucking tell you. The pussy, baby. The pussy is in our. Hey, checking you, boo. Okay, let me know where's that girl. Give me the link. Give me the link. So, y'all, we came over here to talk about. Y'all know I had to pop my shit. Y'all know I had to make some bitches mad. So, but we came to talk about now that the mask is off, what is next for the lady? That ain't what we came to fucking talk about. My bad, y'all. I forgot my own goddamn title. Shit. Wait a minute. Let me give y'all the real motherfucking thumbnail. Gotta erase some of this old shit first. Can't erase nothing about Stormy. Cause she's the GOAT. And don't need to use her throat in the long black limousine. And still couldn't keep that man. Should have got you some sugar lips. Shout out to the sugar lips. Go get you some. The code is, the link is in the chat. And also, go get you Delirium, part 1 and 2, A Tale of Sex and Love. And it will let you know how that Siyama mama from these Stormy Steel will keep that nigga on you more than off of you. Watch. I bet you. Come back, go read the books, and then come back and tell me how you and your man had fun. The author is our very own Mildred Cocktails and Conversations. And if you're feeling real freaky, go on over there to the goddamn Patreon and go on over there to Lust and Literature with Shauna, talking shit with Shauna, and hear her read the book in her girl 6 voice. It's an experience. I'm still waiting for her to finish. I'm just saying. I'm still waiting for her to finish so I can read along with her. You can get the book in hardback, you can get the book in paperback, and you can get the book in audio. And Auntie Mildred Cocktails and Conversations. I'm still waiting for my autographed book. I'm just saying. Love you. You know I love you. So why do I want to be able to say, no, the author, look at my book. Oh yeah, I forgot. I am in the dedications. I am. I really am. Go get you one. Go get you one. Go get you one. Auntie Mildred Conversations and Cocktails. Bitch, she'll tell you about the fragrances. And baby, her sex stories are everything. Baby, she'll have your ass over there losing your religion just by listening. See? The whole book. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. You didn't tell. That's some bullshit. You didn't tell me that. That's fuck. You know what? I'm gonna pick that bone later on. We here to talk about. This what we here to talk about today, damn it. The day the mask slid off and how those victimized feel. My bad, I left the F off. I'm over here acting like Mel, but I ain't an English teacher though, so I can fuck up a couple of words. I'll fix it later. Because I know Tanya got her damn red pen out. We want to talk about, baby, just listening will make you lose it, girl. But she married. She a whole married woman, so she can, baby, she could pop her shit. I'm just a heathen. She a married. And she only freaky for her husband. Okay? Her husband and her boyfriend, who is the same damn person, because they still date, baby. Yes, they do. Go get you one. Go find you a man that want to date you after all them years of marriage and not out there fucking somebody else because they sucking their dick and they started to like it and you start sucking it more. Not more after you knew he was sticking his dick up in some other cooch. A bird, that slow girl that you like to say is slow, who got the kid that you walk away from whenever he come in your direction. For that girl not to have so damn much, she sure took a lot from your ass, didn't she? She even got your kids, girl. You mad. You real mad. You over there trying to, Jason, come and get her, girl. He only went to get her because you paying him, not because he the stepdaddy. You mad Arion over there cooking for your kids and they like it. They like it. They like doing arts and crafts with her. We saw them gingerbread houses they made together, girl. We saw them. And her and Sugar Mama made theirs together. You was mad. You was mad, wasn't you? That's why you went over there trying to make them videos about Christmas. We ain't care. But they made gingerbread houses with their daddy girlfriend. Remember, you started this shit with me. I didn't start it. Since I was talking about your kids. Bitch, with your lying ass. This lady went over and yes, I'm talking shit all through this live. I sure the fuck and fuck you bitches and whoever don't like it. You better remember she started it. And if you don't, I still don't give a fuck. PK Joe, Doc Kelly, and all the rest of you bitches. She went over to When Taye Talks chat. One of her biggest supporters. One of the people who will go to bat anywhere at any time for her. Who would defend her. Right, wrong, or indifferent. She went to that lady house and then she not only did she disrespect the host, she disrespected her guest as if she belonged there, as if she paid the motherfucking rent over there. As if her name is When Taye Talks. But y'all want to keep overlooking that shit. I still don't believe that was her. That wasn't her. Mel would never talk like that. When the fuck did she stop talking like that? Y'all know PK Keisha has coined it. Her black scent. Oh, tight. Oh, tight. I can't say it like Kiana, but I can say, oh, tight. Yeah. I said, mellow. That's my department. Okay, it's Shauna and Kiana. But bitch, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm gonna get a fucking sound about Kiana saying, okay. And every time I need to say it, I'm gonna press that button. Yep. Because I'm ignorant like that. Hey, Auntie One, dark and lovely. So she just a couple of the things she said of the disrespectful shit she said over there. You better tell them checking me, boo. Who people think is art, aka Martell Hall, baby. They gonna say that checking me, boo, checking you, boo, is goddamn Martell for the rest of their life. Every time she say something, they gonna say, that's Martell, that's Martell, that's Martell trolling, that's Martell. Checking you, boo, it's Martell, that's Martell. If it is, she spelled better, he spelled better than Mel, so who is really the dumb one of the relationship? She told Empress, help. Now checking you, boo, I know you have seen you have been in chat. And all up and down the chat, they are saying that you are Martell Hall, Martell LaVar, the man that broke that lady heart, and she ain't been right since. The lady who went and got that lady husband to replace him, he had to be bald-headed. Y'all know she got a type. Bald-headed, got an IEP, and Martell read with his finger. This nigga read with both of his hands. But they are similar. And he just a dog just like Martell too, because he cheating on his wife. So he ain't no motherfucking better. And she ain't no better than Arion, because she's a mistress too. She's a side chick of the year as well. But the only difference is, I don't believe that this man's husband, that lady over there don't know her husband was doing what they was doing until it was outed. Mel knew. Mel came on national television and blew up her family, pretending to not know that he was dealing with Arion, but telling us that she knew he was dealing with Arion. Remember first episode, Respectful Cheating? She told us she did the checkbook, and you not gonna tell me you didn't notice motherfucking car payments being taken out. You was the one taking the shit out. Martell wasn't sneaking taking that shit. Girl, you was, long as she keep him quiet and out my goddamn hair. Them kids ain't just start being around that lady after the damn divorce or the separation. Get the fuck out of here. That's the same trifling bitch that want to talk about Arion being trifling. This is the same bitch who want to talk about Martell not being a good daddy. The same bitch that said Martell recorded his kids, had his kids around a bitch who didn't like their mama. This the same bitch who recorded Mariah and told and coached her in what to say to her daddy. And she's also the same bitch that took motherfucking Mariah riding around looking for her daddy until she found him and allowed Mariah to holler at the window, get away from my daddy. Remember that shit, bitch? Oh, how we soon forget the bullshit that Melody Shari has done. See what Mel has done. See what Mel has done. Y'all better open eyes and stop lying and see what Mel has done. Because she's done a lot. It ain't just Martell, and it damn sure ain't just Arion. Damn it. Oh, girl, they think you're Martell. That you can school them on it. Baby, don't worry. Just to let you know, I be DMing him every time I go live. All that since last week, baby. He know I'm over here. He might be in the bushes too. I don't know, but I sure sent it to him. So if he need anything, he can take that shit and take it to court. The fuck. Tell him, checking me, boo. You are just an independent thinker. Tell him. Them kids love her right back. And even if she didn't like or love them kids, we know she ain't over there doing nothing to them because Martell ain't going to allow that shit. I don't give a fuck what you say about Martell. Martell was a horrible motherfucking husband. Martell can be a horrible human being at times. Martell can be an asshole. Martell can be reactionary. He can be all of those things. He could be a mentally and mentally and fucking emotionally, motherfucking financially, even fucking physically abusive if y'all want to put that on him. But I know about the other abuse. Yeah, the other financial. Yeah, that's the thing with him. But what he is not is a bad father. What we could never, I can't imagine him doing it, is letting Arion treat his kids any kind of fucking way. I don't even see him allowing her to treat Paris any goddamn way. Let alone the ones that he loved to fucking death. Y'all are just mad because he loves his 5th child as much as he loved his first 4. That's what this shit is all about. The fact that he claims that baby and has claimed him since day fucking 1. He knew that was his baby. He put that shit on for the show. I'm gonna need a DNA test. Did we ever hear that he actually took one? Please tell me if I'm wrong, because I don't remember that motherfucking information coming out that there was an actual motherfucking paternity test done. Because he knew that was his motherfucking baby. He knew he had that girl over there and stuck. Hell, she was with his ass. She was with him on business trips. She was with him on boy trips. Arion was a main staple. He was with Arion more than he was with Mel. Stop it. Hell, and when he wasn't with her, Marceau was with her. Marceau was over there delivering shit for Valentine's Day and giving her gas money and fucking car money and all that other shit. Not only did Mel know about her, the other people knew, her friends knew about him too. Knew about her too. Stop. And guess why nobody said nothing? Because don't nobody like her ass in Huntsville. They say she's not liked. She fucked one of her AKA sisters. Man, her fiance, Martell, was one of her AKA sorority sisters' fiance before Mel got with him. That's how we know he's a cheater, because she cheated with his ass. And now that how you get him is how you lose him done happened for her. Now she bitter. Now she mad. You know how you got him. And if karma is willing and we all live long enough to see it, maybe Arion will get her karma. But maybe, just maybe, Arion is just yours. Maybe karma used her to be your karma. We don't know. But it ain't came to her yet. Because Martell is over there professing his love. Every night I got to fight to prove my love. This is what he's doing now. Y'all mad because he say he's with that girl. He let that girl. He don't know if she the one yet. I don't know why, but it's going in that direction. Well, he showed taking care of her as if he knows she's the one, because he's been taking care of her before the child. So don't say he only doing it because he got a child. But he's trifling. Remember? He's broke. He ain't shit. He's not a good father. So why would he be doing all that because she got a child with him? See how you bitches like to contradict yourselves? Sometimes just shut the fuck up, because y'all just make it worse with the nonsense that y'all keep trying to put out and make sense, which will never make sense. 1 + 1 = 2, but what the fuck y'all be adding makes it equal 18. You better say it, Shay. That you better give a word. You better give a word checking you boo / Martell LeVar Holt. You better. Or Martell LeVar Holt's #1 stand. I don't know which one, but they say you're one of them. You is number one pick me, because that's the new thing. We are all pick me's. We all want Martell. Yeah, over there going up for a man who wouldn't even look at you twice. Who the fuck wants Martell is the question. Because even Taye don't want him if he ain't in a suit. Because y'all know she love that man in a suit, child. She don't even want him if his balls not being squeezed and his ass cheeks not glued together in the motherfucking pants. It was something about him that made Mayo stay. She the one that put him in them tight ass suits. She bought the damn tight ass suits. She bought the too small shirts. All he did was continue with the sizes that she been buying him. He didn't get fitted again. He said, she know my measurements. That shit is comfortable to him now. The nigga with no pennies in his penny loafers. You doing all this for? Yeah, fuck you. What you create a channel for? Hold up, what did I miss? You and me both, girl. I sure do too. Okay, I see what I missed. But this is what she went over to Taye channel to put out while she was over there in ooh wee wee Patty. Should have been living her best life. She been over there fucking that man over in the Eiffel damn Tower, the Eiffel Tower, the motherfucking Chanel store, the Louis Vuitton store, in the hotel elevator. She should have became part of the Mile High Club on the plane on her way to the damn place. That's what she should have been doing. She should have been fucking her brains out. This Martell could never give her she should never miss an opportunity to have a good orgasm. Since she never got one and only got 4 kids. Bitch, I will be fucking everywhere. Let me have been dick deprived. My bad. Orgasm deprived for over 10 damn years. Baby, I'm fucking every damn way I can. If I'm paying for this lady husband to go on vacation with me, baby nigga, you better touch me and I start fucking on myself. That would better happen. You only put the head on my thigh and I better start milking. I'm just saying. You're gonna give me my damn money's worth. Shit. I done fucked my whole damn life up for fame. And you gonna give me, and I get more mediocre dick? The lies you fucking tell. Bitch, motherfucking, them little blue pills better be your motherfucking meal for the day. You better fuck me all day, all goddamn night. If I'm paying for dick. Stupid. I told y'all that was her. My bad. Well, they told y'all first, and then I told y'all. That's the $1 million question. Even when them people was over there at that rundown palace saying about what Taye said about her, not one time did she say, and let me straighten this shit out. Because that was one of the reasons that she was supposed to go over there. Remember what she said? Did you hear her say it? Did you actually hear her say it? You actually heard it because people sent you the clip of what Taye said, even though she was just making a joke. And you knew it was a joke. That's why you wasn't mad until your friend told you needed to be mad. I'm just asking. She did not say, well, let me say this first, Queen Shit Starter. Let me say this first. Me and Jason, I've never dealt with Jason, that lady husband. That lady husband is only my security guard. That lady husband does not stay at my house overnight. That lady husband does not take care of my kids for me. He's not the man. That's how he became the man he. Nor did she, when she went to be disrespectful in Taye chat, did she clear up that her and that man ain't got nothing going on. It is a strictly platonic and fucking employee and employer relationship. She has not done it at all. So the fact that you bitches keep acting like we making this shit up and we don't like her, we hate her, and we trying to ruin her. She ruined her damn self long fucking time ago. What are you talking about? How can you ruin something that's already been ruined? The fuck? Again, she ain't never denounced fucking that lady husband. That lady husband being her boyfriend. Her being the side chick, as what she accused goddamn coleslaw of is. And her people making excuses for, well, if she is, she was cheated on. So because she was cheated on, it's okay for her to help somebody else be cheated on. Instead of learning and not ever wanting another woman to go through the pain that she went through, you're going to put somebody through the pain? Fuck you, hypocritical ass bitches. All of you. She went over to that lady chat and said, Empress, shut up. Listen how she just disrespecting the people. I'm so tired of you singing that same sad love song, but yet to come to my DMs to ask me shit. But you had no problem hitting me up in my chat about bullshit. Ooh, I wish I could show y'all the receipt. She ain't tell y'all about going to Empress inbox though. Oh, okay. She ain't tell y'all about asking Empress if she could send her some motherfucking products though. Oh, okay. Yeah. And there's proof. There's a receipt. Then she says to Uppity. So Uppity, where did I say you're stupid, Uppity? When you came in that chat? If you would have scrolled up some, you'd have saw when you called that girl stupid. Because we saw it. And it was screenshotted. And screen recorded. Hey Joanne, we got the same name. I just ain't got an E on mine and my A is capital. Baby, let me rub you down. Even if you that lady husband, let me rub you down. He the mannequin. Then she said, I'm talking about why I unsubscribed from Empress due to her shade throwing when she could have just asked me directly. Now, we all know that Empress has toted the line as much as she could over the years. Because if she said one thing, one word off of what they wanted to hear, they went at that girl. They did it. Not they would have, they did. On different occasions. So Empress will have to walk on eggshells and talk on eggshells so she wouldn't fucking lose to people. Y'all just mad because Empress said, bitch, I don't give a fuck now. Bitch, I'm a mother first. I'm a motherfucking mother first. And if you fucking talk about my motherfucking baby, if you support a motherfucker that talks about my goddamn baby, bitch, I ain't got nothing for you. And now my commentary is going to be what the fuck my commentary is. You can like it or you don't. You can leave or you can stay. But what we ain't going to do is have motherfuckers out here defending people who was out here talking about my baby. When my baby did nothing to no motherfucking body. When I did nothing to nobody to warrant my child being talked about. Y'all are mad at that. But it's okay for her to demand nobody talks about her nuggets. Y'all swear that nobody no God don't love nobody but her and her kids and her no crown mama. But Empress so motherfucking wrong for not wanting somebody to be out here calling her child a bastard. telling you to go take care of your child as if she neglectful and shit. You still live with your mama, and bitch, why you mad? My man ain't mad. We still having fun. And I ain't talking about her baby dad. I'm talking about any man that she decide to deal with. She able to bring them over there. Her mom and daddy don't mind. So why the fuck do we? You just mad because you ain't able to allow your kids to not have to move out. Or if they stay with your ass, they got to pay rent. Or help you with the bills. Like somebody, like your husband refinance your house and shit. Then you just mad. Because she ain't got to worry about that shit. She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Hey, none of that shit. Baby, and Empress said, I didn't even know the bitch had unsubscribed. I didn't even know she was subscribed. I said, you're an ass. She said, but the bitch be in my bushes. I said, girl, she be in mine too, girl. She be in mine too. I had to cut off what Uppity said. This shit, they talking about some girl bye. And I'm talking about, then she gonna tell Taye, read the DM I just sent you. Taye reads the DM and say, y'all, it's really her. She just DM'd me. Then this motherfucker comes back and say, no, read the whole thing. Baby, the way Taye's face went white, was flustered, caught off guard, and did not read the rest of it. I don't know what it said, but baby, it couldn't have been nothing nice. For Taye to be such a loyal mellow meter to her, a loyal customer, a loyal drag ass if they talk about her, you would think she wouldn't have did that to that girl. And you would think that she would have went at the people who was fucking with that girl. Even if she didn't go at them on some disrespectful shit. She didn't even say, well, Taye has never did anything but respect me. She has never did nothing but support me. The same way she said over on that damn live and said, yeah, man, Queen Shiftstarter has been one of my most loyal people since day one. She has been she spoke all highly of that lady. But when it came to what they said about Taye, the only good thing she said was, but did you hear her say it for yourself? That's the only thing she said in Taye's defense. And when the queen, that lady said, no, I don't care about that. You just cared about it. That was one of the things you said to her when she came up. But because you did not go and listen for yourself, you diverted from that question. And now all you want to know about is how loyal of a person you have been to her. You see the hypocrisy, Mel? You were up there. You were privy to the full context of said bullshit. And you still went to Taye chat and disrespected her and the people who were in her house. One of her mods, one of her real friends. You had that lady disheveled. You had her anxiety on 1 million. You had her still, instead of cussing you the fuck out, Taye still was trying to be the most respectful that she could be. But what she was doing is answering to what the fuck you were saying in that chat, and she was giving the right and the real response and the way she actually said the shit that you took and let them tell you and ran with it. She still gave you that respect. And all you did with her respect is disrespect the shit out of her that entire time. You kept saying, let me get back to my vacation dinner. I'm about to go. I'm done with this. I'm through with this. But steady stayed disrespecting her and her people in her chat in real time while your ass was supposed to be in Paris with the awful damn towel and that lady's husband eating you some good old escargot or some shit, some good caviar, some motherfucking top of the line motherfucking old aged wine, bitch. That's what you supposed to have been doing. But no. Because them people over there said that she came at Queen Shit's daughter. You then decided to go to her chat and let her know that you have chosen a side. And baby, she ain't a part of the side that you motherfucking chose. That's what you told her. You told her, you told Uppity, you told Empress, and in some ways you told motherfucking PBE because she was talking to you too. You just ain't actually say her name or addressed her. And you was talking to disrespectful to the lady. Her name was either Apple Peach or Peach Apple. But it was too damn fruit. I do know that. You have called these people stupid, dumb, and shut the fuck up. Basically said, fuck your kid, fuck them kids, fuck that kid. Empress, who gives a fuck? It was bad enough that you was out here trying to help True T get her channel back, knowing that she was out here dogging your motherfucking people and their kids, their kidneys, their motherfucking cancer journey, their motherfucking miscarriages, their mamas, their motherfucking features, their motherfucking weight. I don't give a fuck what you say about me, bitch. Because I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Bitch, I've came on camera. Bitches have seen me. We don't know who the fuck is behind that motherfucker. But we know how your ass sound. You sound ugly and big. You sound like you got 4 necks. You sound like your titties down to your motherfucking feet. You sound like your back is as wide as a fucking mile. You sound like you be sitting in your bed eating bonbons and you be making pancakes and fucking syrup dripping from your lip. You got a motherfucking refrigerator next to you with all the Pepsis in the world. You sound like you be fucking burping after you drink a Pepsi. I needed that because it was right here in my throat. It was stuck in my chest. You heartburn having ass bitch. You need to get some fucking Pepto-Bismol. You need to fast, bitch. You cankle having ass bitch. You looking like your mama who looks 150,000 years old. You look like your feet just as bad as hers. You look like you wear wigs that are $5.99 off motherfucking sale, bitch. Not on, off. You want to make videos about everybody now, and you want to keep doing this speaking and deleting bullshit. Well, bitch, you need to remember that you are not supposed to be on YouTube, okay? You really need to realize that. When you leave your fake ass, broke ass, uninterested ass website to come over here and incite bullshit with us. Because you's a bitch. You's a punk. I said what the fuck I said. And then I'm going to delete it before the people that I said the shit about can hear it. Because I would love to hear what you said about me. Because I laugh at your ass. All I use what you said about me and pull out the facts about you and your mama. Or your great auntie. Or your long lost Harriet Tubman twin sister. Her sympathy and you payola. Yeah, you fundraising bitches. You too. Y'all fake as shit. I love them too, Auntie. I love them too. I just can't drink them when they're real cold because there's too much acid. I gotta shake it up, baby, now before I drink it because my throat can't handle it. But as much as she don't like her throat, because the way she be calling us bitches with her whole throat and chest, she don't give a fuck about her throat anyway. Her throat is made for saying bitch. That's why she couldn't keep that man, because it wasn't made for sucking dick. It was made to act like she punching one of us every time she say bitch, 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 bitch. Yeah, bitch. Girl, fuck you. Hard CH. Hey, Marcella. Speak a with your girl. Exactly. She don't give a fuck about your kid. She got 4 you shouldn't give a fuck about them. Since I'm talking about their ass, let me see what Empress was saying. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine your mama wanting to put foot to ass. Your mama wanting to drag the shit out of somebody. I believe it. What grandma wouldn't? What mother wouldn't? Not only is she coming for her child, she coming for her child's child, her grandchild. Hell yeah, your mama want to come on in. You need to let her. She ain't gotta come up on camera. Just let her voice be heard. Oh, you got Christian. See, and the sad part is she can't even share that kind of shit with us. Y'all have talked about this lady baby so fucking much that we can't even enjoy watching him grow. Because there are actual people out here that think her child is adorable, who knows that her child ain't did nothing to nobody. Shit, the mama really ain't do nothing to no goddamn body because bitches wanted clout, so they started just calling out random people. And then when all those random people got together and started comparing notes and fucking doing lives talking about her ass, then she's the victim. I would have loved to see her baby be Christian. I would have loved to saw her vacation pics. I would love to see all that shit. But because of fucked up and morally bankrupt bitches, we ain't even gonna be able to see that baby first birthday. Like, for why? Why this lady can't share her child with us? Baby, I'm gonna share mine, because baby, I wish a bitch would. And I'm gonna tell you now, all mine's bastards, but you better not call on one. And then acting like yours not lying to me you was married, but then come find out your ass wasn't married, so you was a motherfucking 304 whole ass bitch too. Told y'all her daddy is the devil and her mama is his mistress. And Mel is their cousin. Because these people are attached some kind of way. Because we have already heard that Miss Helen and Convertible Band are kin. Because y'all know how y'all like to skip shit. Y'all like to gloss over shit and hope nobody heard it. Exactly. Baby, they try to use everything to come to make what they say right, morally bankrupt bitches trying to act like they got morals. Hell no, she didn't deserve it. And her damn baby, damn sure, she had him over there in a little suit. What the fuck was he supposed to have on back? Tight damn, because we used to wear baggy back in the day. The men used to wear baggy jeans back in our day. But now, what he supposed to have on? Some skin tight motherfucking leggings, some jeggings that was, I don't know how their pants still hang off their ass when they tight and shit, but okay. Hanging off his ass with a white t-shirt on and a couple of gold chains around his neck with some motherfucking Air Force Ones on or some Jordans or some motherfucking 996s or 998, whatever the fuck these numbers is now with New Balance. That's what he's supposed to have on as a not even 1-year-old baby. What? I can't wait for Terrible Twos to kick in so he can tell all you bitches, fuck you. Let him say it one time, Empress. One time, you know, with Terrible Twos is real. I thought that shit was fake until I had kids. That shit is a thing. They don't start being bad till they about 5. They stay in trouble. They stay getting popped. Yeah. Remember, holla, Shari, holla, bitch. He gonna say, fuck y'all. He gonna put his middle finger up. You can get the finger, the middle. Don't beat him. Don't beat him up. Don't beat him either, Empress, because they started it with him. I be hearing him in the background cussing the motherfuckers out. I don't know about y'all, but I be hearing his ass. Y'all talk about he be back there making noises. No, bitch, he be cussing y'all the fuck out. That's what he be doing. He be cussing. Hey, that's what he be doing. He cussing to the east, and he cussing to the west, and he cussing to them bitches he don't like the best. Hey, he be cussing. My bad. Now she left uppity on red. On read red. I said it right the first time. Exactly. We all knew she was lying. We all know Mel ain't gonna answer shit. Mel don't feel like she needs to answer to anybody. She don't need to answer shit. Because either you listen to her and buy every damn thing she's saying, or you are on the other side, or you're an enemy. If you do not believe and go with and whether she's right, wrong, or indifferent, if you don't go with it, you are ostracized. You are cast out. And I hope y'all know that it's a blessing to be cast out that bullshit. I swear, it is a blessing. Because, baby, ain't no need of y'all going to hell defending a bitch that won't defend y'all. Or having beef with people that you really ain't got a problem with because you defending her punk ass. Everybody on fucking YouTube in the love and marriage hip hop, I said hip hop, the love and marriage Huntsville sector has been talking about that lady being with that, her being with that lady husband, even her mellow heads. And I ain't talking about Taye and them. I'm talking about the other mellow heads. They even making excuses for the shit. Where they divorced or they separated. Oh, she was cheated on. He her bodyguard. Y'all need to stop saying that. They have even said the shit. They will say it, but then they will make an excuse for it. The only person that is in the history of the world that is fucked up for sleeping with a married man is Arion motherfucking Carey. That is the only person who has ever committed adultery. She should be stoned for the rest of her life. She shouldn't be able to go to nursing school. She shouldn't be able to get a job after nursing school. Just like Martell should never be able to build or sell another fucking house and put on a suit, make a suit line. She needs to close down Ari's boutique. Like, everything bad should happen to each and every person who has ever said anything that went against anything that Mel said. Mine's too. I'm still, and if y'all can't tell, I'm still pissed about that shit because that was disrespectful and it was not warranted and it was not necessary and it was fucked up. Period. There was nothing else you can say about what she did that day. And all you people who are still out here trying to make her justify the shit she did and said, y'all just as morally bankrupt as she is. Y'all are just as much fucked up. Y'all are all of the things that we say she is. Y'all can't be removed from that shit at all. That shit sticks on y'all like it's rubber, y'all glue. And all that shit sticks to y'all. All of it. Hell, even Empress didn't want to believe that was Mel. Maybe Empress like, y'all, I really don't think, I don't think this is her, y'all. It can't be. Because I know Mel ain't saying this shit to me. Not somebody who has gone to bat for her. Fuck, has lost members and every goddamn thing over this bitch. That can't be Mel. It was Mel. Another sad love. Girl, if you don't sit your fake ass Tony Braxton wanna be Tony Braxton, but wanna look like Tamar ass bitch. Girl, what the hell wrong with you? Exactly. You better not letting these bitches change you. Your mama will whoop your ass, and daddy gonna hit you with the Bible. And I'm gonna make sure they do it because I'm a snitch. You know, I snitch to husbands and parents. Cheat on your man, I'm gonna tell him. Especially if I know you got a good marriage. I'm snitching. Forgive Mel or let her harden your heart, and I'm snitching to your mommy and your daddy. Yep. I'm going to the first grade. She don't got any shame. She can't even spell shame. Shame. Oh, I am going insane. Yeah, I don't know the words to the Shaft song. I sure do. I don't. I mean, the Shame song. I don't. I think by then my mom was making us listen to all gospel. Unless she was having one of her block parties. Yeah. We know what you was doing, Empress. Listen to our Auntie Mildred. She gonna give you the truth. You better hit her with the word, Auntie. They want to be stupid. They need to be stupid because they need something to believe in because they too weak to believe in themselves. Because there's no gray area. They know they can't stand in the middle because it's either black, it's white, it's up to you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Girl, that's what she was attacked. They were over there attacking her. How the fuck attack a vicious, ferocious fucking dog foaming from the mouth when they come in your motherfucking check growling at every goddamn battle? What the fuck? I'm so stupid. Why did I just do that? Baby, if going with the moment was a person, it would be my stupid ass when I get up here talking to y'all. All right, Everett, I can't stand myself sometimes. I am an asshole. I'm an asshole and I know I clap my hands. Hey, True Wisdom, I done seen you in here a couple of times, baby. I be remembering the names. Exactly. And that is why they would have never been able to be friends, long-term friends. It would have never happened. It couldn't have because Mel is a motherfucking energy vampire. She keep talking about being the blueprint. But every motherfucking, since she entered this e-commerce bullshit, she has been trying to do every fucking thing that Stormy does, and it does not pan out for her the way that she thinks it will, because she sees Stormy's success and she thinks she can emulate it, and it does not happen. She talked about Tisha like a doll. She want to be she want me to give her the blueprint. She want to be me. She trying to be me. Everything I do, she want to do. It's funny how I did this and now she doing this. I bring out hair products. Now she got like she has talked about Tisha like a doll, as if Tisha ain't got now one piece of a brain cell in her head, even though Tisha got all these accolades under her belt. Hell, and I'm not gonna sit up here and play a hypocrite. I have said some shit about Tisha. But at a certain point, come on now. You have got to see that it ain't what people want you to believe it is. And that's what happened for me. I was a melody supporter. Hell, I'm even, there is even an article in this. I gotta remember the paper it's in. They talked about me doing a press service for Mel the night before she had to go to court for custody. So, bitch, I supported that lady. I drug all these people on that damn show for the fucking filth. I almost missed out on a good friend, a good new sis, a good sis, a real bitch. Miss Bree. Because I was going at these motherfuckers so hard, and baby, she wasn't having it when it came to Destiny. Not Destiny. You can talk about my reach, my stuff. You can talk about all the motherfuckers, but you're going to leave you and talking shit with Shauna. It's going to leave Destiny alone. Baby said, I'm going to make a believer out of y'all, or y'all going to see this bitch. But they got that money to go pay for this vacation they about to take in December. And y'all, the next day, after going in Taye's check and dropping her nuts and her dick on the table hard as shit, and that motherfucker bounced up and hit her straight in her motherfucking forehead, it knocked her whole nose off her face. This motherfucker comes at the next day and say, y'all, I went to Wonderland. It's going to be going down Monday. We're going to be selling the tickets. I can't wait to see my peeps. I can't say word for word what the fuck she said, but y'all get what the fuck he said. Y'all saw it. This bitch wakes up talking about Winter Wonderland. This bitch, y'all gonna stop playing with me when I say this bitch don't give a fuck about nobody. Not even people that give a fuck about her. Look how she let her mama come on live for $7,000. That stupid ass amount of money. What? 7,000? Not 5. Not 10. 7. You mean tell me you couldn't go get 3 more bands? Shit, you paying Jason all that damn money. He should have had 3 bands on his ass. Girl, that was get back. And me and Shauna and Kiana, none of us give a damn brief what y'all say. That was get back. That lady said, bitch, you see this picture up here? Bitch, you done took my damn crown. I don't have a crown on the top of my head. I ain't got no edges. My shit started in the middle. In the middle. Like Kiana say, what looking like a fucking yarmulke. Oh no, bitch, they gonna see where the fuck I get this shit from. They gonna know why my follicles will never open again. It ain't because of my oil. I'll be damned if you ain't lying, it is. But it wasn't the oil, y'all. It wasn't the oil. This is hereditary. It's hereditary. Because baby, that bitch will lie to sell a product. She gonna lie and tell stories and put stupid shit and negative ass energy into the product she sending to your house. while she's packing the shit. She packing negative energy and sending it to y'all. I would love to understand how discombobulated how as many of those motherfucking male personnel be sorting that shit and trying to deliver it. Maybe I know them people got all types of shit running after them. And they trying to figure out why they can't get right. Because Mel Pucker putting bullshit and bad energy in them damn things, and y'all got to keep touching all of them to deliver them to the dumbasses who want the bad energy at their house. These bitches open their door for the energy to come in. Child, you always got pushed back for anything you said cool about them motherfuckers. Girl, you could have said, I don't like the way Marceau teach Tisha. I really don't like it. Why the fuck you don't like it? Why the fuck you don't like it? Fuck her. She need to be talked to like that. Mel was cheated on. Mel was cheated on, so she deserved to be talked to like that. Tisha ain't shit. Mel was cheated on, I said. So, since Mel was cheated on, Tisha deserves Marceau to be talking to her like that. Since Marceau sat at that damn table and told Mel to her face she only sell t-shirts, Tisha deserved the way he talked to her. Stupid asses. Hey, just simply. Hey, sunshine. Child, as much as she be over there being the nanny, the babysitter, the cook, the candlestick maker, and all that, that's the only person I haven't seen in the damn sweatshop. That Miss Van is the only person I have not seen down in the SAB headquarters sweatshop in the basement. Everybody else that's on her team or has been on her team, and they step foot in that house, we have seen them down in that basement. Now she got Arthur down there. Yeah, I know Arthur from the children's cartoon from PBS. Him. That's what that boy looked like. You told him that. You told him, I don't give a fuck. From now on, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to start saying what the fuck I want to say. Soon as you found out she was backing that goddamn lady. And Uppity said it. Uppity said when we found out that lady was trying to help that lady get a channel back to continue to harass us, Uppity said, I am now re-evaluating and rethinking everything I thought I knew about being a mellow meter. She said that. And Mel thought she was bullshitting, but she found out Saturday, didn't she? She fucked around and found out that Uppity wasn't having it. Uppity said, throw me out, bitch. I have been thrown out of better bullshit than this. Matter of fact, you ain't got to throw me out, bitch. I'm going. You are not Uncle Phil, and I am not Jazz. No, I'm not. Now, let me go get the one what Uppity had to say, because this is how the victims feel. I asked PBE last night, and I'm going to play what she had to say. I asked the question because I really wanted to know. This really was burning me, and I became invested because I didn't like it. Why you over there worried about what they had to go through? That was them. That had nothing to do with you. I don't give a fuck. What I said ain't had nothing to do with her, but she still put me in her story, didn't she? So we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Neither one of us do, huh? It's called mutual. Let me share my screen. So y'all, Uppity says, I'd like to apologize, publicly apologize to the cast and creators of Love and Marriage Huntsville for for creating years of content about you without knowing what you were truly dealing with when it comes to the character and person of Melody Shari Rogers, sometimes halt when it suits her. That came from me. As a former mellow meter, featured briefly on LAMH with a whiteboard, mellow meter sign, and stand up live in Huntsville. I must confess, I did not know she made a video like that. Is it still up, uppity? I must confess that I never met the real MSR, Melodisha Reed Rogers / Hope Winter Tusa, until last night when she initiated brutish verbal attacks against me without cause or instigation on my partner. Now, uppity about to use the words, I don't even know what the fuck they mean, but she's gonna use them. Up until the point I had only ever been a faithful and fervent, I don't know. Does that mean fair? I don't know. Supporter of hers. See, bitch, I'm gonna tell you when I don't know something. I need to look it up because I don't like not knowing shit. Her disgraceful, degenerate, and deleterious. I have never heard. What the hell is deleterious? Deleterious. Self-carriage. CARRIAG, not COUARAG. She said self-carriage. The thing you ride in. Or your baby sleep in. I ain't never heard that either. Caused me to host and a host of onlookers to reflect on the cast warning about her true character and dark soul. And don't forget, and Martell's, what the hell he said all came to pass. Because remember, when Tisha had that one hump this time, hey, in the middle of her head with that orange outfit looking like Tu Wong Fu, nice to meet you, Julie Moore, that outfit, she told her that lady had a dark soul. My bad, that was the wrong reunion. That's the one when she brought the puppet out. She told us that lady had a dark soul. To the creators, cast, and former cast members of OWN's #1 show, Love and Marriage Huntsville, I sincerely apologize. I'm literally having buyer's remorse in the worst, most isolating, and humiliating way. Hashtag 7th Avenue Beauty, hashtag LAMH, hashtag mellow meters activate, hashtag mellow meter deactivated, and hashtag dissolved. Remember she told Martell? Dissolve. Dissolve. Remember that? There wasn't another one up there. Empress, didn't you put your receipts from your DMs in your video? Shit, what am I doing? If you're still in here, Empress. Okay, I didn't want to show him. I thought you put in the video. I was going to show him. I didn't want to show him if it wasn't I didn't have permission. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to pull them up because I thought it was in your video. Oh, okay. I just didn't want to do it without, I don't like doing shit like that. I respect people and their wishes. Wrong button. That is not the one I wanted to share. So let me let y'all see that Empress did not lie. She did. What she said that lady sent her, the lady sent her. Okay. Just want to let y'all know that. Here we go. July 15th, 2024. Empress says, hello, congrats on your success with your song and successful shows. I'm happy for you. Thanks for being a good example for Black women. Until you were not. He says, hi, beauty. I would love to send you a free travel size scrub pack. Y'all know the ones we saw on Facebook that was hard as shit. And half of the bottles wasn't even filled to the top. Those. And the bag looked like she put them in a sandwich bag and didn't wash her hands before she touched the sandwich bag. Yeah. She actually sent people that shit. And Empress said, oh, that would be nice. And I don't think Empress ever got the shit, but she did lie and say she would like to send her some shit. I'm just saying. It says, hello. I run the channel, The Empress. Give me a second, y'all. I wanted to do it like that. Because I swear y'all be trying to be nosy. Not my proper size, just you bush babies. That's what I'm talking about. Bitch, stop playing with me. Oh, and baby, y'all about to fall out at looking at this shit. Because baby Empress said, bitch, who you playing with? Why the fuck I keep doing it? So Empress says, hello. This was December 10, 2020. Mel said that she DM'd her like Empress had just DM'd her this year. Hell, 2024. This shit was back in 2020. Hello, I run the channel The Empress Show on YouTube. Would like to do an interview on my channel regarding the leaked audio the original Straight No Chaser released about Arion Carey's pregnancy. She says, hello, thanks for reaching out, but no thanks. I wish you much success with your business, with blessing. What? I wish you much success with your blessing business. I didn't know you was out here blessing people, child. But have a great weekend. And baby, why in the hell did Miss Empress back in 2020 or was this the other day? Block me your ass. Baby Mel said, why the fuck was you in my inbox saying da 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 da? Why didn't you come and inbox me, baby? Empress said, bitch, what you ever want, what you never will be able to do again with me. It's try to play like I'm over there trying to get all up and be a friend with your ass, bitch. Block, fuck you, and I'm gonna block you. How about that? Baby, they mad at Empress for her not giving a fuck no more about a motherfucking thing. But baby, I love it. I think it is some of the funniest shit to me. I love when dragons that swear they can't be slayed get slayed. Exactly. And she been holding a grudge ever since you asked her that shit. You know you can't bring up Arion Carey. I don't give a fuck if you calling her ugly. She don't even want you to say that around her ass. Cause she know it ain't true. She know Arion ain't ugly. So that's how Also, and Uppity was in the chat last night, and she said, I asked her, I said, how did y'all feel when that was going on? She was like, shit, we were stuck. Like, bewildered, floored. Like, what the fuck? Discombobulated. Like, did this bitch really, is she actually doing this shit? That was the initial reaction. And if you check out my video from last night, you will see that she said the same. And so PBE came in the room and I asked her, how did she feel about what happened with them the other night? Let me find it first. Excuse me. After I find it. Ooh, and I like it. Let me go to the transcript. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all know one thing my computer gonna do is eventually start playing with me. I gotta find out when PPE came up. Hold on, y'all. I'm almost there. Okay, I got it. Let me share my screen. Here we go. Did you not hear me say it? Here we go. To yourself.
What was going on in my mind when this was happening was I seen this before. This is what happened to me this time last year, or 2 years ago. You remember when everybody, PBE, docs, harassed, stopped, everybody turned on me?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same shit. Same fucking people.
But I'm saying, no, I'm saying but the one person that you fought the hardest for, you ain't. Shit. Half of the shit that we and you were fussed about was because of that lady.
It was like, that.
How
but
what
went on? What went on in my mind? I just answered it. This is the same. I know how this ends. So it's best.
How do you feel now? You still all?
I still feel the same way. I'm not fucking fighting for nobody. Do you see me windmilling for anybody since I've been back on the scene?
No, I ain't talking about nobody. She said, heard it all before. And I was the person that they was doing it to. That what she did. So that was how BBE initially fucking felt. He said, I know the fuck you lying. And this is Empress explaining all of her thoughts of what happened in Taye chat.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. This is Empress Radio. So I wasn't going to do this because I had been advised to just not even talk about the situation due to the way a certain fan base likes to behave and harass people when they speak against certain people, So this is not even going to be this type of video where I'm going to be like dragging or anything like that. It's just that there's a certain narrative that's being like skewed. Like people are trying to change the narrative on what happened that night, and we're going to explain what happened in detail. Now I was going to do a live and all this, but like I said, I don't even want, I'm going to put the comments off, and whoever wants to watch the video, if you guys want to know my side of the story, you guys could just have a place to see what my thoughts are, right? So the other night when Taye Talk was live, it was a whole big drama in the morning. I'm not even going to address that situation, but we're going to just talk about the night of the live. Well, I guess I'll give you a little.
And I put my overlay up because she is going to show a picture of her baby, and she asked me not to let that part be shown. So I don't know at what time in the video it comes up. So that is why I put the overlay up, and I like that better than just watching this thick ass bitch any goddamn way. So just to let y'all know, because this damn synthetic ass, bushy ass wig is on my nerve.
Little backstory. So I guess the other day, Melody was live, and one of the gossip girls, I'm not going to say their name, but one of the gossip girls was in the chat, and people were attacking her. They were saying like, oh, she's cool with Marcella, so she shouldn't even be here. She's not a real millimeter. And there's a lot of discourse online about who is a real millimeter, what makes someone a millimeter, what makes someone a male supporter, what makes somebody a snake, and things like that.
The bitch was crazy.
So there's been a lot of discourse about that. Like if you're cool and you make up with people that they don't want you to make up with, then it's a problem. But everybody's screaming they want peace, they want anybody, to end the division. However, when you try to, then it's a problem. However, people go up for the people who are like constantly attacking and harassing people. But I digress. So anyway, I guess when Taye Talk was supporting her friend, saying, what makes people not a millimeter and things like that. That's all I'm going to get into in that situation, because they made a video about it. However, like I said, this was a follow-up live that she was doing. And in the beginning of the live, she said that she was going to have a panel the next day. And it was going to be like people who were on Mel's side and people who were against her, like all coming together to discuss the situation. I take it that people didn't want that panel to happen, right? So anyway, when I got into the live, when Taye Talks was, because I was busy, I didn't watch the whole live. Like I said, when I got in the live, when Taye Talks was playing a clip of True T and what Taye felt like she was not for Mel in the beginning and just turned to be on her side for financial reasons. So that's essentially what Taye was saying. She was like posting a clip of True T. Yeah, anyways, when I got into the live, that is what I saw, and that is what my comment was referring to, right? So I made a comment saying simply what I've been saying for months now, right?
Tell them,
like,
Martell,
this woman has been bashing, saying all kinds of names to my innocent child, and it's caused me to get her constantly harassed by her people. Her supporters are constantly coming in my DMs, coming in my comment section, talking about, I neglect my baby, calling him all kind of names, like just like always doing the most. And I've been dealing with this harassment for like almost a year now at this point, because I remember sending the cease and desist to True T December 2024, right? So we've been dealing with this for a minute now. Anyway, because of this harassing behavior, this is what led YouTube to do an investigation and decide to terminate her channel, on top of her talking about like a bunch of other stuff, people's moms with cancer, talking about Down syndrome kids, autism, a bunch of just like evil stuff. And the list goes on. She's beefed with over 25 plus content creators in this Love and Marriage Huntsville sector alone. Anyway, so YouTube decided to terminate her channel. This is one of the clips of her harassing my child.
Because I got 10K on that video. And Empress, old bad shape, bad body, slow ass, she wanted to try to tell the people that I don't get views. Bitch, you wish I didn't get views. I be over there getting more views than you got. Why you get my channel shut down? You slow ass.
You ain't got the motherfucking system box been gone.
The bastard.
First time, like I said, she's practically every video she's calling him names, calling him illegitimate, and all just like different kind of names. Like she's insane. And then it turns out she wasn't even married, so her 4 kids were out of wedlock too. So it's the deflection for me. But anyways, I digress. So
and that's the reason you became a mellow
preaching to the choir about how
because you
this
wasn't
lady has
getting
been
that
causing me
when you
to
was
be
a
harassed. She's been harassing me. Her supporters have been harassing me, talking about an innocent child. My baby's not even 2 years old yet. All right, so this brings me back into Taye's live the other night.
You stop playing with the internet nephew. You can make that
incident.
our internet nephew.
Okay, so I had made a comment on Wednesday's chat's page or whatever, how the mellometers, who's Melody's fan base, are supposed to support saying kids are off limits, because we're always like defending Melody's kids. You know, people have been talking.
I would like to show some love to Cash App and the PayPal.
Melody's family and stuff, and I've even made so many videos defending her and stuff. But anyway, so the mellometers always say kids are supposed to be off limits. So I made a comment saying the mellometers preach kids are off limits. So my only issue is they go up for the people who are harassing my child, and some of the mellometers themselves are harassing my baby and calling him names and stuff. So that's what I was saying. So Melody, I guess she got offended or something, because she hopped in the chat and she said this. So she says, Empress, shut up. I'm so tired of you singing the same sad love song, but have yet to come to DM me to ask me shit. But you had no problem hitting me in my chat about bullshit. So she's literally being disrespectful, like cussing at me and stuff. And it's like, I've never did anything but show this lady respect. All I said was because there was a blogger who made a video saying Melody chose a side. She wants True T to come back.
I just showed it to y'all.
Her channel back after she got terminated for bullying and harassment. So all I simply said was, I don't like that. You know, if that was true, I didn't like that. You know, like, you're trying to help somebody who's been talking about innocent kids when your brand is to be against speaking on kids, you know? So that's all I said. Like, I feel like I have a right and I'm entitled to defend my child, you know? So for her to say another sad love song, like, not gonna lie, that did bother me. Because like I said, that's disrespectful. Like, we're supposed to windmill for other people's children, but when I'm windmilling for my kid, it's another sad love song. Like, if anyone is there to be loved, like, that's my child, you know, he came out of my womb. And just like when another blogger was like, oh, what makes your kid so different, blah blah blah, like, that's my kid. So I don't know y'all how y'all operate, but in my life, like, we're going to defend and fight for our own children, my flesh and blood, like, who's not even 2 years old. I can say like 18 or something, like, he's a baby. Now, as far as DMing her, she said I should have DM'd her to ask her if she supported True T talking about my child and stuff. But I'm pretty sure that Uppity DM'd her and asked her, like, is that true? The video that that girl made saying that you were and Uppity said she did ask back. She said, is that true? I'm hearing that you left her on read. You left her on scene. So why would I then DM you and ask? But plus, why would I even DM you to ask something like that? Like, oh, do you support that? That was just an excuse to use. You're calling her out on your Instagram lives and giving her shout outs and stuff. I go on your chat and you ignore me like I'm not even there. So I felt like she's been kind of having an issue with me, not gonna lie. But anyway, so as far as I DM'd her for the BS, I guess she's talking about me asking for an interview regarding when it got leaked that Arion Curry was pregnant 5 years ago. And even then, like, that was just being a blogger. I was nothing but respectful about it. You know, it's not like I was like checking me, boo. Don't forget walking away from kids all the time. Like, that's not her. DM'd her in years. And then she said the other day that that she never DM'd me. I don't know if it was one of her team or something, but I got a DM about a year ago offering to send me like products or something. So I mean, I have got DMs from her. As you guys can see, I even was like congratulating her on her success. She showed it, like I just showed y'all. People, her supporters, always make it seem like I'm like secretly shading her and stuff, but they can never say like, what did I do shady? Like, I feel like they want me to just like say I'm a mellometer and be like them and just like be all overzealous and stuff, when I've always said I'm just a blogger. Like, I talk about the show, like, you know, I happen to support her on the show, but as far as like, that's as far as the extent of it. Like, so they want me to like do the most and like just do like I said, I don't really do like celebrity worship type stuff, you know. I've always been respectful and kind, but as far as saying like me protecting and defending my son from being harassed online is another sad love song. Like, for me, that was very disrespectful. But yeah, so you guys saw that. So now people are trying to spew the narrative that brings me back to what I even did the video for, and saying that Melody was attacked in the chat and that like we were somehow like trying to force Melody to choose a side, stand on where you like blah blah like how Stormy did on the show or something, like stay where you stand, blah blah blah. I never said that. I said in the chat specifically, like, oh, my issue with the millimeters is, and I was talking about True T's video. My issue with the millimeters is that they act all high and mighty, like, oh, children are off limits. We're, the moral compass of everything. However, when this lady, True T, is constantly harassing, and talking about my innocent baby, calling him names and stuff, like just being a terror in these YouTube streets, people go up for her. They act like, oh, she shouldn't have lost her channel, blah, blah. Y'all banded together to get this woman's channel taken down, blah, blah, which is not true. Like, I can't say what the rest of these people did. However, like I said, I specifically,
none of us did,
just don't really care about her losing her channel or anything like that. I never was like, oh, I need to get her channel taken
not
down.
the people that she tried to say did.
Harassing my innocent child. This all started with me reporting on Black Titanic's
and I'm gonna stand on that shit.
So I reported on the court case, and that's when she started harassing me and saying, oh, she needs to worry about her kid and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, that is the situation.
Take me to your leader.
Like I said, I don't have no issue. It's not like I'm about to like drag Melody Shari all the time and stuff. I'm good on her. Like, I felt like that was like very disrespectful. I felt disrespected.
I am.
And I'm just, like I said, I'm over it. As far as like the show, I haven't even watched the show in like 4 or 5 weeks, but I'm still gonna report on it. I'm a blogger. However, like I said, it just is what it is. Like, people feel like you can never say like anything, and it wasn't even like something bad about her. It was just, if that was true, that she was helping her get her channel back, I didn't like that. I didn't like that action. I never dragged her. Like, I was just like, okay, cool, like that, pretty much. Like, so like that's it. Like, I can't defend as a mom, like with a baby, like I can't defend my child, so yeah. And then it's like, people, millimeters will say like, oh, it's in the Bible.
Yeah, just show them your screenshots.
What knows it? And be like, oh, your baby's a bastard, and calling him names and stuff. Like, y'all wouldn't be mad, but y'all want me to just ignore it. Oh, as far as me making up with Marcella, or forgiving Anthony when he apologized to me for our beef in the past. Marcella apologized to me. I accepted the apology. They want me to have beef forever with these people who are essentially like my coworkers. Like, I don't want to be beefing with anyone, which is what I've been saying. I've been preaching that. It's just that there's certain content creators that say like there will be no peace. They want to hold on to stuff.
And it's fuck them
like,
for
you
life.
guys want me to argue and go back and forth, have these people that like dox people and sue people and all kind of shit. You want me to like be beefing with these people when it's easier to just like make peace in these YouTube streets. Like, they say,
but she wants you to make peace with a bitch who said it's war forever.
Only with the people they want to have division with. And I've called out people like for if I felt like they were wrong or something. My issue is like, it's not like I'm like actually like helping them get their channel back if they like were talking about my child or something like that, like an action that I felt was wrong, as far as like forgiving someone who really didn't wrong me personally. Like, me and Anthony didn't have no serious beef. Marcella and me, like, it was getting too intense, and we decided to like come to a truce, and we ended up like being cool with each other. Like, it is what it is, like, I don't understand why that's like such a big, oh, you're an op, like, it's just like, how am I one of the youngest people in this sector and more mature than the rest of y'all?
Say it, girl.
I just want to keep going, keep the beef up. Like, it's just ridiculous. I had a panel trying to get everybody together, and people are still mad about that panel. Like, I'm just trying to, like, really, I'm the one trying to get people to not be divisive and have like no division in these streets. But I'm the messy one, So, anyways, that's all that I wanted to say about the situation. I don't want people to try to change the narrative around like we were harassing Melody Shari when she came in hot in the chat. Like, she's the one that came in attacking Uppity, and she's the one that came in like, like just doing the most like in the chat. I felt like disrespecting when Taye Talks chat, So I don't know what was into her that day, that night, whatever, but I mean, she's human and she could be wrong. Like, people don't want to accept that. But like, to me, I felt like she was wrong. But that's just my opinion, We're all entitled to it. But yeah, what do you guys think about this? Drop your comments below, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more videos from Empress Radio. All right, bye.
But look at what your girl just did to Shay Renee. I don't give a fuck if Shay Renee got her family on her social media or not. If she did not put her family on YouTube, her family should not have been put on YouTube. Why is that a line that y'all don't understand how not to cross? But when somebody does the same shit to y'all or your leader, y'all want to fucking shit bricks. Leave people, families the fuck alone. Because I have recently learned that Shay Renee is from the DMV. And baby, we will be some shady ass bitches. We will make you cry. I'm not saying we are the baddest bitches. We whip everybody ass like y'all love to say which region you come from makes you being able to whoop everybody's ass. But what I am saying is, I know my people, born and raised here. I know my people, and baby, we got less sense than we got more. I promise. And baby, we will go at it. Bitch, we ain't gotta hit you. Our mouths and what the fuck, the shenanigans that we will pull on your ass is even worse than popping the shit out of you. I promise you. Y'all better motherfucking leave people the fuck alone that ain't fucking with y'all. Shay Renee, another one of your loyal fucking millimeters who have talked about, I think she is, I know she talks on your behalf. I know she has said good things about you, whether she's a support, a mellowhead or not. She has supported you. Now, what do you got to say about what TT just did to her? Can we get a sound bite on that shit? Can we get your opinion and tell us how you really feel about that? Do you think that shit was okay too? I would love to know. That's a real motherfucking question. And you're probably somewhere in the bushes, or your people in the bushes ain't gonna tell you what the fuck I said. And I said what I said. And I would like an answer to my question. That's a real thing. So y'all, here go the link. So y'all can talk some. Because I'm hungry. If anybody got something to say. And if y'all would like to show your girl some love. Baby, I have been entertaining. I took a week off, baby, and I came back better than ever. Baby, I came back just slaying these dragon breath bitches since last week. Go ahead and show your girl some love. Show the channel some love. Because YouTube is a business. It's a job. Help my broke ass, as they say. Baby, checking you boo the other night when I played that audio, baby, checking you boo did not let that shit go the rest of the night. Baby, I just can't wrap my head around this shit. Oh, hell no. Did y'all say? I can't believe she said. Oh, baby, she was in here losing her shit. Martell was heated. That is something, baby. See, I told y'all, it's bitches that cross lines that should not be crossed. But if you cross the line, or if you allude to their mama being their mama, you are so wrong. We need to go to jail and be sued. But they are out here, out in people, kids and families who are not a part of YouTube, who has not done a damn thing to them. And that shit is okay. Just let that slide because of the person that did it. But if we do it, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when we do it. I know why it's a problem, because we do it better. And bitch, we go to hell. See, stop fucking with people that ain't fucking with you. Because you don't know who don't give a fuck and who do. Oh, now Marcella went into the chat. Did she say something back? Did she acknowledge her? And did she speak and delete the shit? Because, baby, she been all week. She been speaking and deleting. I'm talking about as soon as that motherfucker go off, it says save. She say, hell no. Don't say this shit. I'll put this shit over on the website. I know they're not going to come and pay $9 for that month, or $9.99 to watch my website. So let me put that shit over there, because I don't got time for these bitches to keep dragging me. Because I'm the victim. I'm the victim. Me and not my mama is the victim. Harriet Tubman twin, we are victims. We did not start none of this. Baby, I know I'm going to stand in the middle of the street if I got to go by myself. Again, if y'all go back to the start of the video, Kiana put Perry and Sherelle World's live. They put the link in the baby. Perry was on fire. Even if he ain't one of the Sanders of my mama's surname, baby, he read like he was because he was tearing her ass up. He was tearing her up like Kiana was tearing her up last week. You mean your? Oh, I thought that was checking me, Buddha. I about to say, you mean your ex-wife? Hey, True Wisdom. Baby, that's what she gonna do. I can't, baby. She know them that. Let's don't wait till the water runs dry. We might watch our whole life pass us by. Girl, you better stop spending that money. You better stop trying to go to Ruth Chris and DoorDash them kids food because they don't want to eat what their daddy eat. Them checks ain't like they used to be. And it ain't so much drama you can put to get to sell them damn, because after a while you're going to run out of tea because you ain't friends with these people no more. So what you going to do when you run out of shit to talk about, when you run out of dirt to talk about people when you sell your products? What you going to do then? What you going to use then? See, that's the crazy part. That's why everybody keeps saying I wouldn't have business to bullshit, because eventually the bullshit runs out. Then what you gonna give the people to get their attention to even come to your live? Baby, yes, he did call that lady mayonnaise. He said, well, they call her coleslaw, so I'm gonna call her mayonnaise. I said, mayonnaise, you lost. I said, not she lost. Hey, dearie.
Hey, how's everybody doing? How you doing?
Hey, babe.
Hey, I was on a call. I seen you drop the link, but I had to get off my call I was doing. Listen, I took a moment because I really hadn't listened to the situation with Taye, and I went back to look. And for me, oh Lord, I don't understand. I wasn't in Taye's shoes, so I really can't say what's what. I don't understand why everybody felt like that was a dummy page, like she's not capable of being in the chat, saying those things. She's been in multiple people's chats. So if someone would have stole her page or a dummy page, I'm quite sure that would have been, they would have sounded the alarm.
Exactly.
I also was listening to you, and I'm glad you played it because, you know, I don't really get into all that stuff over there with them. But I was listening to Queen Sheba, and I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. Bewildered, flabbergasted, all those things. Yeah. For me, I just got a chance to do my video for Arion on her live, and for me, I like the way that they interact with each other. Because at first I was kind of like, well, what is Martell? What are you doing when you're talking with Destiny? You're talking with your mom. It's like you're not sure if you know. And on that live, if you go from 15 minutes on, I was able to see that's a real relationship. That's a real relationship. And once I really sat there and listened, and I just, you know, did it today, I was like, I'm putting all the pieces together. Melody and Martell's situation had nothing to do with what she wouldn't do for his eggplant, because she said she already did that. So
did more
and more. So what I began to find out, Martell is a man's man. And I remember, I can't remember, I think it was the first season. He didn't have a problem with her going out, doing what she needed to do, do these speaking engagements and all these things. But his thing was
a mama and a wife.
And yeah, being a mom and a wife. And he had the kids. He did all the different things with them. But he thought I'll never forget, he thought she was going to bring food home. And she walked in like, No, I didn't. Walking around sashaying, you
Thank
know.
you for bringing that up, because they act like I be lying when I bring that part up.
Yeah, and so the more I'm thinking about it, Martell, and he reminds me a little bit of my husband, not the cheating part, because I'll pull his throat out. Yeah, we're not finna have that. Yes, the voice box.
Like Deshaun, they're gonna kick him, gonna headbutt their ass.
Yeah, the voice. I'll pull his throat and his scrotum out. Yes, but Martell, when I was listening to him speak with Arion, yes,
out the
body experience. When he was speaking with Arion, and Arion was like, she was very transparent. She was like, no, I didn't work. And I like, if you take Melody out and we just had them and there was never a situation like that. This is a couple that he doesn't have to fight with Arion to state that he's the head of the household, that he's a man.
They have really good chemistry.
And there you go. See, that's why I like you.
I like you too.
I love you so much. You, from day one, you've always been so sweet.
I always make the baby. I be building relationships over here. I don't know what y'all say.
Yes, because you know why? Because
people together.
That's right. Because we don't have time for the foolishness. We're gonna say what we're gonna say and drop the damn mic, and that's it. When I listen to those two, and I know BS when I hear it, she was like, you know, and people were giving her, did I turn that damn stove on? Hold on a minute. Oh, my son must have turned it on. I'm like, I know I ain't see now.
You burned down the house.
But I'm sorry. But what I can't understand, and it is going back to Sherelle and Perry's chat too. I had to pull somebody by their edges because they wanted to say some crap like, why did you buy the stuff? And my whole thing is, if you got something to say to her, come over to her live and say it to her then.
Exactly.
They want to say stuff in other people's live, but you have your own live. If they have something to say to you, but what I was saying, I'm going to pull myself back in because I go off to the side sometimes. I know that people have what they got to say, but this is a human being. I've said some stuff. I done clicked my button and said some things about Arion in the beginning because I didn't know her. I just seen her as what she was doing. But I won't go in that girl live and say no bull crap to this girl. These people in this damn girl live calling her slow, talking about just saying all kind of stuff. Just
being extremely disrespectful.
Very disrespectful. And I can see the hurt in her eyes. She's a human being. And let me tell you something. I understand she did some stuff wrong. She done slid on somebody else, man. Nah. But it was a lot of people sliding on his slide.
Mel did too. Shit.
Yeah, it was a lot of people. But what I can see, Martell, and baby, let me tell you, Martell can say what he wants, but Martell is feeling her because when one person said, when you can get you a doctor, Martell said he didn't catch on real quick. He was like, a doctor, what you gonna do with a doctor? I said, Martell, Lord. Martell.
He still agree with his finger now. He still agree with his finger. We may agree with him a little more, but he still agree with his finger.
Exactly. But he was like, he don't want her working at night. Martell is, out of 100%, I feel he's 65 to 75%. He's a good man when it comes to like providing, father. Because think about this. Yes, you had the business license, and yes, you went and cleaned a couple of toilets in the beginning when you guys were doing property preservation. But baby, you wasn't doing all that labor.
It was the muscle.
He was the muscle. He was the labor. He the one did all those things. Because if Melody was that, she wouldn't just do property preservation. She would have went on and started building houses and stuff with those building licenses. You know,
part of the company and let other people build for her ass.
Exactly. And so for me, I can say when it comes to the property preservation, because I did the paperwork with the property preservation for different small companies. So my thing is, give this man his kudos. Melody did not make her home inviting for Martell. And that's why it was so easy for him. He didn't go to look for a girlfriend. And think about this. Why would he go to even if he did?
He told him go on.
Why would he go to a barbecue where people know that he's married and he pick Arion up? He was missing stuff in that house. He was missing. Exactly. So my thing is, I really think that Martell and Arion is going to work out because of the fact that Arion knows what not to do. And why Melody is around here and everybody bushes and around here, you know, trying to act like she's slaying dragons and doing all of this stuff. It doesn't matter what man you get with. And I'm going to tell you this because I know, and I know she's somewhere listening. Baby, you can't be a man and a woman. You can't have the eggplant and the puss pocket in the household. You got to decide which lane you're going to be in. And that's what I had to do. I had to decide there's not one man that I've been with that I've treated them. I told them I could take you or leave you. I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to keep it. And I'm going to
later, bye.
I could take. I told them I could suck my own titties. I can. They stretch.
Oh,
not you can suck your own titties.
I wasn't prepared.
I wasn't ready.
But what I'm saying, I'll tell a man quick.
Talk about independent women, man.
And I had to curb my own coattail because the husband that I have now, and we done went through some things, but I told him to his face. I was like, man, you can go about your business. I don't care what and how, when. I had all this before you came. But I had to learn, and I'm going to tell you, I'm glad I ate my words because when I got sick, he was there for me.
See?
He was there for me.
God was there, but he could tell you.
That's right. And so I had to go ahead and give him one of my breasts and say, babe, I'm going to take everything I said back. You gave
him only one of your breasts.
But I see what's the downfall in their relationship. I'm not saying
you only gave him one. The other one was still hers.
It's baby steps. Baby steps.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Martell, this the other thing. It's so many things that I said in my it's coming to my head as I was doing my video. Martell could have been the worst of the worst because he didn't have the dad that he needed in his life. But he made sure if he's nothing, he may have cheated. He's a great dad. Mm-hmm. And for that, and then he also worked. So my thing is, what the hell does she want? She could have nurtured. All he wanted her to do is to lay on her titties or whatever and nurture him. That's it. That's all he wanted, because I see how Arion talks to him. He just wants his damn ego stroked. That's it.
That relationship was just meant to be a lesson. And Mel is not his person, and he is not Mel's person.
Exactly. And I
Arion is more his speed.
Exactly. And I also said Melody and Martell would have never worked because they're not equally yoked.
And they're the same damn person.
Exactly.
Ding, 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 ding.
Exactly. So that's why I wanted to come up. Martell is not perfect, but Melody's not perfect. But I feel like for me,
she is perfect, Patty. I don't know what you're talking about. The lies you tell.
Listen,
she don't do no wrong. She don't even lie.
Martell,
she lied to me every day.
Suffering. I'm not trying to put all my business out there, but baby, when I tell you, you can cut my tongue can cut a man like a knife. I don't even need a knife. My mouth.
Say it.
Come on.
So now we will use a knife if necessary, bitch.
Exactly.
The tongue is lethal.
But if this is the thing, I really wish that they do something on television because they would be great television. Martell and Arion would be great television.
They're fascinating. I'm intrigued. I want to watch them.
Me too.
What's gonna happen?
Now y'all know the mellow head said they are bored.
I want to see how he treats her versus how he was treating Mel.
That's what and the thing is that they mad about, Kiana. Like I said earlier, I think they are mad because they feel like he ain't gonna do to her what he was doing to Mel. They feel like he made.
I mean, I used to feel like she shouldn't be on the show, but like that's when I didn't know everything that I learned about Mel. And it's okay to learn new things about people and change your mind. I don't know why people act like we can't change our mind. Like we saw something we didn't like from somebody, or we saw something that we liked from somebody, so we changed our mind, decided to give this person a chance, or decided to pull back. Like I don't understand why at our big ass ages that's a problem to other people that are at their big ass ages.
I
I
don't
don't.
understand why they act like Arion can't be the one to make Martell want to be better.
Exactly.
He been
Because
trying to be with Arion forever. Like, why
Thank
are they
you.
shocked?
Thank you.
exactly. And for
He
me,
said Deuce's family for Arion. So why are they upset? Why are they
exactly.
surprised?
But at least he was honest to Melody. He told Melody, and Arion and Melody, this is one thing they agreed on. He told both of them that he couldn't let either one of them go. He was honest.
Yep.
And for me, that I'm telling you, out of all the videos and all the lives I've ever seen of her, this was the best one. Gave me more of a glimpse of what's going on with them because of the fact he's like, I don't want you to work at night. I didn't want you making 14. And then Arion was like, well, I was making 15, but she couldn't tell how much she was making. I'm like, both of them, they on the same page. They both kind of, yeah.
They like each other. Hell, they love each other.
Exactly. And for me, it's just all I know is now I want to get off of that, and I want to get on to Melody and go back to this Taye situation. My heart dropped. I don't even know Taye phone number, nothing. I wanted to pull the phone out the monitor and say, girl, just get off of that. Melody, I wanted to give her a hug. Melody, what in the colossal F? Really?
Mm-hmm. She did, girl. She really did. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
That was
and
her.
Thank you, Prosperity. Thank you for playing that Queen Sheba. I could not believe. And am I mistaken? Did what was it said that Taye was in that chat when this was going on with Queen Sheba? Or no?
I think that was the other chat when Taye
did a live before they went live, but she wasn't in that one.
Okay.
That's why she did a rebuttal after.
Okay. My whole thing is that why would she allow the teacup lady or whatever her name is to say content creators' names like that?
Because she messy. Why not? She messy as Alice in Wonderland. Because she messy. Why wouldn't she?
And this is my other question to both of you. Do you think Taye is going to cut her losses with Melody now?
I have no idea, but
you go first, Prosperity.
I don't know, but I'm praying for her because I don't know how you go back after that. That's what I'm gonna say. I just don't know how you go back to what they were and how she felt about her after what Mel displayed on her channel that day. That's what I'll say.
I think if you look at it as YouTube being a business,
it's her.
The fact that YouTube is a business, I think if you look at it from that aspect, Taye has to do what she has to do to keep getting the cash flow that she wishes to get. And the politics of everything that just happened might not, make her want to do certain things, but it might make her have to do certain things. She might need to do it anyway, until something else can change. A lot of these people that are reviewing this show that were millimeters, they don't understand how much power that they put their business into Mel's hand. Like they put so much power into Mel's hand, and she can just come in your chat and cuss somebody out or say don't have this person as a moderator or say that or this, and people leave by the thousands. That's a lot of fucking power to have over my fucking business. That's a lot of power to have over my business.
That's why I stand in the middle of the road, and I ain't on no mother.
She might have to do what she might have to do for a minute. She gonna have to get real strategic because she just might have to do what she got to do for a minute. That don't mean she want to do it necessarily. She might be okay. They might have talked. Everything might be squashed behind the scenes. I don't know, but there's a lot of power over these people's businesses in Mel's hands because Mel does have the power to tell people to subscribe or unsubscribe, and they will listen because they're crazy.
And this is why
and that's a fucked up situation to be in.
Yeah, I'm
making me be stupid like everybody else.
And I had to ask you guys that because for me, it's hard for me to fathom that because of the fact that that's just something I just don't, that's not how I operate, because it's like the way my mind think, I would have tuned out from the beginning. Even if Melody would have been like, hey, you want to come over here and do the X, Y, and Z, it would have never happened, because I just don't, I'm not going to say Taye's a follower, but what I'm saying is I thought that, I was like, that's good. Content creators, she's not on the show. Maybe they can walk it back and they can like be nice, play nice and put her up there and stuff. I didn't think that she was still going to have that grip on them like that because she was off the show, but I guess not. I guess I was wrong.
I think it's interesting how Mel is always in people's chats when Uppity or Taye or somebody is talking shit about somebody she like, but she ain't never in their chats when they're talking about Uppity or Taye. I think that's just crazy. Like, she always miss the beginning. She always start in the fucking middle. I think that's insane. And I think she needs to she needs to sit her ass down until she actually gets some credible information that she verified for herself, because she good for asking the motherfucker, did you see it yourself? Bitch, did you see it yourself? Did you hear it yourself? Or did somebody come back and tell you something? Because she is always wrong. She always off.
But you told me to start in the middle, and she started in the middle. You started in the middle. I started at the beginning. I just ain't started where you wanted me to start.
I guess for me, I'm in a place where I don't have anything to lose. I don't have a dog in this fight, but I don't have anything to lose. For one, I don't go live. For one, I don't go live like that. For two, I don't really care if somebody, come over in my chat, unless you say something about me or my husband or my children. It depends on what you say. It really doesn't matter. But I do understand they have a lot of subscribers. But let's say I had a lot of subscribers and I got them based off of her back. I'll be like, I don't know. It's hard for me to wrap my head around that. I don't know. I just know that they got to get to a point that they got to say, okay, am I going to look a certain way? Because right now it's almost like she owned their channels. And I pretty much, I'm gonna be diplomatic, so I'm not gonna really like just sit up here and say because I'm not on my channel. But my whole thing is, Melanie, you're gonna really have to understand, outside of the people that you deal with on YouTube, nobody don't know you. Nobody don't know you. I know people right now that I talk to, they have no idea nothing about a love and a marriage in Huntsville, and they most definitely don't know about a melody unless you're singing a song. So you may think that these key people that you have, but a lot of people don't even know who was a Queen Sheba or Deary Talk or whatever. But I'm just saying, it's like, I feel bad. I really just feel bad for Taye. I don't know who else she got that hold on except one more person. But I feel bad for Taye because I think for me, and I can speak on this because I know Taye before she even got into this with Melody. Taye was just having fun. Taye was doing her videos, doing her lives. Even before the Gossip Girl started, she was just doing her thing. She built her channel on her own. I mean, yes, Melody did help make it go up higher, but it was a Taye before it was a Melody. And that's how I feel about it, because I didn't find Taye just because she did Love and Marriage Huntsville. I knew of Taye and known and before even the Gossip Girls. So that's why I feel bad for her, because Taye is just like the rest of us. She'll talk her ish and do all that stuff, but she doesn't deserve this. Just because Melody did X, Y, and Z, just like Melody washed their hands, they washed Melody's hands, they put her in a better light. So just like you help them get numbers and subscribers, they help make you get to where you're at. So she can't sit high and don't think God is looking low, because God can turn the tables on her, and the same people she think that she got in her pocket, it could be turned around if they decide to band together. But I don't see that unless the money starts hurting. But I really, really wish I really wish that all of them would band together and just be like, man, you're not finna play with my coins. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I see something coming. I don't know what it is coming, but yeah.
Hey,
And I seen over, huh?
Oh no, I thought you were about to finish.
Oh, I seen over when we were over in Cheryl and Perry's chat. I seen some of, all the little duty boppers that come over there, like Melody this, Melody that. But my whole thing is I seen them over there, and I'm like, one person was like, oh, we're sisters, the Black women, this, and that. Man, first of all, miss me with that, because she's been past the point of what woman empowerment, Black women this, Black women that. You don't give two flying F's about these women, because if you did, you would try to make not only try, but make them look the way you making them look in front of everybody. You wouldn't do that. And I promise you, I'm just not the right person. I'm not the right person. And I've lost some subscribers, and I wish, and I sent a message to YouTube. They're probably not going to answer. I wish we had an opportunity to see who leaves, so we can block them, so they won't come back. And I want those people that are over there for whatever they're looking for. Child, please, I smile.
Dear, I'm not dear. Peanut, give her thoughts for a second.
Good evening, everyone. Dear Reed, I love you, dear Reed. I'll be whenever you post, I'll be there.
I see you too. Thank you so much. I love you. I'm finna drop another one as soon as I get off. It's about
I can't wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Thank you so much.
So what I have to say about this is, despite Taye being a meter, I've always loved Taye. Even though, the whole group situation happened and I couldn't know if it was a Taye or a Faye or a Day or whoever it was. Taye is funny. She's hilarious. You cannot take that from her. She is hilarious. And I really felt bad for her, because you can see it in her face. She's just like, what is going on? And the two people that resonated with me the most, and I'm not going to speak for everybody else, I'm going to speak for me personally, was Taye and Uppity. And I felt more bad for Uppity versus anybody else. Because yes, it was Taye's channel all this was happening on. But Taye, but everything happened on her. It just so happened to happen on Taye's platform.
But she went after Uppity though.
But she went after Uppity, and I felt so bad for Uppity. Like,
and she was being respectful the whole time. Like, my bad.
She remained respectful.
This would be all.
She was making me upset, and then it became Empress, and it was just like, what is wrong with you, lady?
Yeah,
I knew who it was, because I've never been a meter. I've never liked Melody since that. I liked her the first day of filming, and I was in the Crosshairs season 1. But when Carlos did that doggone freaking special to where he laid out exactly what he felt what he wanted his platform to be, and how she turned it into a different way, I started paying attention to her more. And I wasn't a fan. I just wasn't a fan. So I was just like, I don't understand what y'all see in her. I really don't understand what you see in her. This joker is evil. Whether she was born that way or she transitioned to that way, either way you put it, she evil. But yes, ma'am, what was you saying? I'm sorry.
No, I said I didn't like her the first 2 seasons. Well, I didn't come on to season 2, but I went back and watched season 1. I ain't like her.
Yeah, I watched it because my mother is from Huntsville. So I watched it. And I was just like, you cannot like somebody and you be like, okay, I don't like that TV personality.
And still sympathize with him. Yep.
Yeah, I just don't like the TV personality, but maybe you're different in your real life.
But she ain't.
But then when Carlos did that special, it was just like, oh, you ain't different in real life. Like, you literally plant seeds in everything you do. I can't sympathize with that. And then to come out as a domestic violence survivor, which I am myself, and then the footage is released after you said he has never put hands on you, and then the footage is released. that you were the one that was doing those acts.
Thank you.
And now for a coin, you want to say you a domestic violence survivor again. You just sold t-shirts and everything else. I just got one question. Hey, babe. I got one. I'm sorry.
Girl, that was her husband. Did y'all hear how that babe came on? We already knew that wasn't the kid. That wasn't somebody else, man.
Around the corner
That was
so quick. I was not expecting him to come around the corner.
Baby, that was hers. You heard her take claim to that man, baby. Melted.
That messed up my whole thought pattern. I got to get back to it now.
Right, because you were just giving it to her, baby. Okay.
So
that's what sounds like when people really love and want each other.
Right. Like we about to, I'm gonna get off here real quick.
That's real. That's real.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna finish this one.
Hey,
y'all gonna stop playing with me.
She's like, yeah, and I'm tired of
right.
I'm just playing.
Shauna girl's thick voice just now. Her melt. I don't give a damn what she say.
That's good. That's how it's supposed to be. Keep it spicy.
Baby, he ain't going nowhere.
That is how it's supposed
he ain't
to be.
Going nowhere.
It ain't supposed to be he at the gym for 24 hours a day and she leaving on the weekend and get the time alone to go to the damn hotel. It's supposed to be exactly like them.
Baby, she said he ain't gonna get a girlfriend and I ain't never gonna tell him to. That was.
She said if he want a girlfriend, I am every woman. That's what she said.
I am it. Bitch, I'm the girlfriend, the mistress, and the side bitch. How about it? That was fun.
But what I was saying was, and then the nerve of her to try to sell t-shirts afterwards. I really, while she's checking everybody else's coins, I want to know where those proceeds went for those domestic violence t-shirts.
Roof Chris.
Wait a minute, she sold domestic violence t-shirts?
What? Yes, she did.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, she did.
Go.
No, she did not.
I said go. Before they not like her.
She is really the devil. Oh wow.
She did live t-shirt.
Wow.
I remember Butterface.
Oh wow. Wow.
I think she done melted again because she's quiet.
Wow. Oh my God.
Muted our ass.
She greeting her husband. Leave her alone.
I love it, baby. I love it. I love it.
They got a routine. They doing their routine. Let them do their routine.
Oh, baby, she know I'm a teaser.
That's what make it work. That's what make it last.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I had to talk to my husband. So real quick.
Well, at least you ain't surprised the crowd like I did.
Oh.
He made dear Rico talk to her husband.
Yeah, I had to go on mute because he had I had to set
up. Better spread love up here.
Yeah, I had to spread up appointment for him. I heard y'all talking, but he had got off from work.
Get another person some coochie tonight.
What?
Girl, let me tell you, what is that thing? I'll be a lady in the street. What that song say? Freak in the bedroom. That's right.
That's right. That's right.
But we all, I think that for me, we don't want everybody to think the way we think, but I just, for me, I really wish that, everyone would understand we're not bashing anyone, but we're just saying it how it is.
All of them, they keep saying bashing. Fuck all of them. They ain't saying nothing about what she did. They ain't saying nothing about how she treated Keisha and Destiny when Destiny.
Prosperity, she didn't do nothing wrong. What are you talking about? She did not do anything wrong. What are you talking about?
When she
did not do anything wrong. They did it to her. What are you talking about?
And then went over to her house with LeBaric and thought that shit was funny.
Oh, Jesus.
And did y'all see how, remember, and we didn't know, I forgot who brought that out. I don't know if old girl brought, I think it came out during the same time when Sunny. Remember when she went to LeBaric's place and got the food from him and all that came out? Melody.
Yeah, she was at Jay. So Jay, what the fuck the name of that place?
Yeah, he was in her DMs, or they was in each other's DMs. Mm-hmm.
She went to his truck a couple of times though. That wasn't the only time. She stayed shouting him out.
Yeah, she said something about Destiny not speaking to her one time. And remember when Destiny let us know that she had called while Mel was there?
Mm-hmm. You know, but the thing about it is that I don't really know at the end of the day what's going to go on, and hopefully we'll find out something. But I don't know, because we've been seeing this coming. I think that Melody feels like just because to me she's a bully. I'm not going to even say allegedly, because you have bully tendencies for you just on the premises of what has came out your own mouth. I did my video, I think it was yesterday or whenever, but I had a couple of clips out of my old video, how she was sitting up there like, oh, you know, talking ish to Miss Wanda. Like, you remember when she had that camouflage on and she was talking all that ish? I got those.
When she had the cold food truck.
Well,
she definitely something that started with a B. Not leave it at that.
Yes, but you know, the reason why, and she can come and say, I'm gonna sue you. I mean, you can't say that, because when you got people that's saying you got your people that's coming over and doing this to me, you know, trying to bully me and doing all this stuff, you can't say that you don't know, because I have videos way back when she first started on Instagram, because now she took things over to TikTok, but she first started doing her lives on Instagram. And she was, remember how I have the one that I just did yesterday where I put a little clip in there where she was talking that ish to Wanda when her and Wanda went through it.
May I pause for a moment?
Yes.
Okay, so when Auntie Wanda came into the playing field as far as coming to YouTube, I originally followed her because I was looking for the cooking aspect of everything. Because you know, I'm a millennial. You know, y'all like to make fun of us. You know, us younger generations. You know, us 80 babies and everything else like that. So I'm like the two things I suck with is making gravy and rice. I will put that joker in a rice cooker, or I would do the rice in a bag. I suck at making rice and I suck at making gravy.
You get the cookie, the
So
gravy in the jar, or the pack.
I'm gonna go get the jar. I done both ways, but the jar is easier for me with my
We
work.
had a whole live about that.
We did. We really did.
The jar is a whole lot
I've been able to
easier,
cook
and I'm gonna add my seasoning and everything else to it to where you ain't gonna know the difference. But I followed her for that, and then you had the meters that was coming and attacking her, trying to do that. So unfortunately, she had to stir her platform to being on attack mode, to where she got away from what her channel was originally supposed to be about. And I hope at some point that she gets back to that. But I was one of the first people there following her when it was just supposed to be about cooking and her seasonings and everything else like that. And it was a major disappointment that Melody, how she coins people and sends her minions after people to attack, that potential disintegrated. And it stopped there. That was very disheartening for me personally, because it could have went well. It definitely could have went well. I have never heard not one single person say anything negative about her seasonings. Never have I heard people say that the potato that they had was a little bit too much loaded for them. Yes,
it was nasty though.
but they never said it was nasty. That lady can cook. And I one day I hope that she's able to get back to that, or create another channel to where she focuses on that. Don't let this lady sweep you out your extra money because she ain't getting hers. But I'm sorry, Miss Deary. You can go ahead, Miss Deary.
Oh no, you're fine. To piggyback off of that, and you know,
them videos over here, baby. I love them damn cooking. We love the cooking videos, baby. We had a ball.
And the thing about it is that half of that is Melody, but the other half, you know, Wanda unfortunately has to take responsibility for that. You know, because she's kind of veered off and she's doing some other things. So hopefully,
get the screen.
huh? Yeah, so hopefully, you know, she brings that back. You know, sometimes I think what happens when people it's, you know, that's just like somebody that wins the lottery. If you win the lottery and you're a person that was already frugal with your money and you know how to balance and all that stuff, you're going to continue to do that. But if somebody's never had something, they're going to blow through that. And so for me, I'm not saying that, you know, Wanda and all these people, not just Wanda, everybody on that show, I think the number one person that it went to their head is Melody. It went to her head, and I don't think she realized that you're replaceable. You're very much replaceable. So at the end of the day,
I don't know if I would say that she didn't know that she was replaceable. I honestly don't think Auntie Wanda cares. I honestly don't think she cares if she's on this TV or not, because she came on this TV as who she was, and she'll appreciate any opportunity she gets.
No, she cared. She cared. No. I'm gonna say she cared because when that situation happened, that, you know, she was trying to get her hands to my mail or whatever. She at the beginning, I feel it. This is my opinion. This allegedly, I feel she did care in the beginning, and then it took time for her to get used to it. But I think in the beginning she did care because a lot of people she was good. She had a lot of fans. She had a lot of fans. And so I don't think that, I think she enjoyed it. I think she enjoyed it. Yeah, I think she enjoyed it. But I also think that she didn't think that she was going to be put off the show or not come back to the show because of that situation. And I didn't think that she was going to be put off either. I thought maybe she would have missed an episode or two because that's how you get paid on the episodes. But like I said, I mean, and we can, you know, agree to disagree. I'm one of those people. I love to have opinions because my opinion sometimes, you know, I think I'm right about everything. That's what my husband says, but what does he know? But
you know that you think you're right about everything.
But I really miss Wanda because Wanda was, you know, she was the comedy relief. Yeah, she was the spitfire. Wherever she is, almost like boom, it's on. Wanda walk in, she got her own theme song. So
until that husband come around the corner like it was with me.
You know, so I don't know. Wanda husband come around the corner, she's still gonna talk. Just bring her a drink. She's gonna be like, bring me a drink. But
put that man to work.
Yeah, she gonna put him to work. But you know, I was shocked when she wasn't on the show, but I knew, I mean, I want to take a poll for you guys in the chat. When that situation happened with the situation of Wanda, you know, with Mel, I don't think Melly, she really should have went over to deal with Wanda at that moment. I think
no, that's not how it happened.
That was about getting through the destiny.
But that's not how it happened. Melody was live. I was on it live. Melody was live. On the way to the event, she was live. She was talking her junk. She was filming everybody in the vehicle, and she was popping off, knowing that they were going to be filming that day. Melody started all of that. I was on Melody's live.
Oh no, I said Melody started.
No, she was saying Melody started it. She said Melody started it.
Yeah, so I didn't think Wanda's response would have been seasons later to where she's not allowed on the show. I don't think she should have been put in timeout at all because Melody is the one that started it. But Melody should have never clicked her button to do all of that stuff.
But the reason why I'm saying that
Destiny, because that was Destiny fucking event.
And the reason why I say Melody picked the wrong time to do that, because Melody was piggyback off of, and I was on the live, that live that you're talking about, I was there, I was on that live, and I was also on the live when Wanda and her cousin or whatever they were, because Melody was talking about that live when Wanda then was talking, she was like, she walked over there, like, why would you walk and talk to a man? So she really was going over there to talk to Wanda's family member.
Mr. Chopper.
Yes. And so Wanda and him was caught off guard. My thing is, Melody, you're right. I know she started, but see, the thing is, Wanda did the same thing I probably would have done. If you want a reaction, I'm gonna give you a reaction because you over here thinking, because you got these cameras here and you got all this stuff going on, that I'm not gonna do the 1-2 step on you. I don't condone violence. Y'all know that, but it can happen.
It's a possibility.
That's right. That's why I like you.
Great one.
You know, and I'll be like, "Oh, me? What? I have no idea what you're talking about."
Kiana.
Why you got to throw my baby in it? Why you got to throw my Edie?
That's her. Y'all know I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I don't do anything.
But you know what? The more we sit back now, because this is one of the first reality shows I've loving Hip Hop Atlanta, even when they started out with the Scrappy and who was that? Scrappy and Stevie J when they was doing the 1-2 punch. Even with all these shows, with all that stuff, I've never had to go back and look and say, wait a minute, now I see Love and Marriage. I've had to go back from season 1, and I started from the beginning. I watched from day 1. I had to go back and look because there's so much stuff that now that we have context, we know, like, girl, you off the chain.
But I like to add to that. For me, as much as I watch reality TV, I love me some reality TV. I've never been disengaged in any other reality TV show.
Because when you watch other reality TV shows, you turn your TV off and you're done. Now this
Exactly.
I don't know what's going on with
Facebook, you going to fucking Twitter, you going to goddamn Thread, you go, baby, I ain't got a limit, but shit, sometimes I want to get a limit. Like you are thoroughly engaged. And to the people that only watch the show, we are
never ending.
They look at us like we got antennas growing out our forehead. Like, what the fuck do you keep talking about this shit for? What are you talking about? When did this happen? Because they don't know shit that happened on social media. Just nosy ass people do.
I don't know what's going on with Huntsville and why it's so much social media. Well, I'm not gonna say I don't know because I know exactly how it started. But this is the only reality TV show that I've been disengaged with in terms of social media. Typically, you know, I'll follow them on social media and I'll like the post and I'll keep it moving. But I'm actually engaging with these cast members. And I've never done that before.
We call it channels to say what the fuck we wanted to say. Shit.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you because I had my channel before Love and Marriage, but if I wasn't a content creator, I don't think that I would even watch the show because
I would have stopped. I probably would have watched it, but I would have stopped.
I would have stopped because I stopped about 2 years ago, and so I was just basically getting the social media stuff, which was better than what the show was. So, and I was watching certain content creators. But, you know, for me, and the only reason I said it wasn't because it was bad. It was just because it didn't hold my attention. It did not keep me engaged because I'm kind of like, you know, Prosperity. And you know, now that I think about it, because when I took my child to get his therapist, she asked me, was like, well, do you think I was like, why do you think I need therapy? She's talking about do you think you have ADHD? And I was like, me what?
I got undiagnosed.
Yeah, because I compartmentalized stuff, you know, in my brain. And she was talking to me, and I never thought maybe I had it or not. But it wasn't for her to tell me that. I'm like, my child.
But I dare a psychiatrist tell a patient that they got issues. I dare she.
Yeah, you know when they have the individual
trying to get extra money off me. Do your job. I ain't here for that.
You know when you have the individual session, but then they bring you in the last 30 minutes to talk with you and your child. And I'm like, I was insulted. But then I had to like go to that other side of my brain, like, you know, was I really insulted? It's like I had to think that thing through. But you know, for me, if y'all really go back to the point of reality TV is like anything else. Remember, we used to I know because of my grandma, I used to all be into the soaps and Victor Newman and all this stuff, which he still is fine. I don't do white men, but he's fine because I seen him on a plane. One time he was taking up for a black woman. But I feel reality television. Y'all don't, I mean, I'm going to ask y'all, do y'all feel like reality television, because it's been around for so long now, it's almost like they're running out of stuff to talk about? I feel like something else.
Every show has the same storyline, just different people. They get a little bit, but it's always the same thing. Exactly. It's scripted as fuck too. It's, oh my God.
If it
It's
was
a lot.
me, I wish it was a place where we could just like put Melody over in her own little corner of YouTube and we go on about
She
our
has
business.
newbie.
She was there.
Nubian.
I don't think
She was there
But it don't
when she
work.
started this shit.
I don't think putting her off in her own little corner is going to resolve anything. Because we're always going to have to deal with someone of that personality and that aura. So
But she
I
done
feel
forced
as
her.
if in my personal opinion, I feel like you have to address, I'm trying to figure out a nice way to say it without, I can't. So
You
I'm
have to
just about to
address her
say
You ain't
it.
face.
gotta be nice. Just
You
say
have to
it.
address the snake. You have to address the snake
There you
face to
go.
face.
There you go.
Like,
But addressing her face to face until a person is ready to, how can I
and
say, until a person is ready.
Accountability.
you can
To
address them
receive it and be
without them.
accountable.
Yeah, but you can address them without them being ready for it. You just have to, every time they come face to face with you, you don't allow them to stir the conversation in a different dynamic. And that's kind of what happened on the live the other day, was they did not like the way the live was going, and they came in there to just turn it opposite,
Mm-hmm.
and they redirected what the lie was about. That lie was completely
Sure did.
positive,
Sure did.
and they came in with the narrative and emotion to do what they did. So
Well, why they
every
don't do that
time,
on other people? Why they don't come over to Prosperity Channel and do that?
because prosperity gonna cuss them out, and
Because they know better.
if she don't,
Because first I'm in the
if
chat.
she don't, if she don't, QQ is. I done
That's
nicknamed her
true.
QQ, Q dog. Q dog gonna do it.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like they
They
doing
She ain't
that.
gonna be able to get away with it over here.
But
Exactly.
that's
It
what
ain't
I'm
gonna just
saying.
be because of me either. Please no.
But that's what I'm saying.
If I was uppity, I would have blocked the shit out of Mel. I would have blocked her so fast, and me and Tay would have just had to deal with it
Exactly.
later. Bitch, I know the fuck you did
It's
not just come over here doing this shit. Nope.
Yeah, it's the same way that she would have never popped in Marcella's chat with that.
I was
She would have
just
never
gonna say
popped
that.
in
She go where she knows she
Marcella.
can
She
do
would
it.
have never done Marcella like that. She would have never done Butterfly like that. She would have never done
It's
you
not
like
done.
that, dear Reed. She would have never done that to Anthony.
Mm-mm.
She would not have even pulled that on Terrence.
She wouldn't have pulled
You
that
notice
on me,
whenever she
regardless
say
of
anything to Anthony or Prosperity or anybody else, she makes sure she on her shit. Cause yeah, she know.
regardless of what people think, and they think I won't take it there with her. And I'm one of these people.
And
I
that's
say what I need
and
to say,
that's
and I don't even
exactly
have to cuss you out.
and
I
that's
don't even
exactly
have
why she would never try that with you. And
to.
regardless of how much she says she's not on the internet, she is.
She
Because
is.
her internet
That's
is
true.
her being on the internet is her business. At this point, you're not on
Mm-hmm.
TV anymore.
Yep.
So you have to pay attention to the internet.
You know, this is my thing. Some people say no publicity is bad publicity is good
Not Novi.
publicity, but not in this situation. Not in this situation. And it's like
Because
because
she turned into a discount code.
but she want to talk about Arion turning. They want to talk about Arion turning stuff into a discount code called Melody doing it. And this is the thing. This makes you have to look at and I go back to every time. What would make a woman go and sit with her husband's mistress? Because
Girl.
she's showing you her mindset.
Girl. And bring her mother to go sit down with the mistress.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't know that. She did what else?
Oh yeah. Oh
Oh
yeah, yeah,
Jesus!
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
are we
Oh
going? Are we
yeah, yeah,
going there?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
See, there go Q Dog. Q Dog coming out.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
She
mama,
is
the mom,
little by
allegedly.
little.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah,
Wait a
allegedly.
minute. Oh,
Allegedly.
Right, right.
Allegedly.
It was alleged that the convertible van went with the Mini Cooper, the convertible Mini Cooper, to go over there
With no open
and
slide doors, no self open.
big ass sunroofs. Mhm. Let me stop.
I couldn't
Yes,
even
but it was
believe
alleged that the mama went with her to go have a conversation with the mistress.
uh, uh, uh.
Isn't that crazy?
That's beyond. And I'm gonna tell you what else had my mouth on the
But
floor and had to
then,
pull back up.
but Miss Dear Reed, I have one question for you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why everybody's alarmed when it comes in terms of Mel having conversations with Ari. I'm not even gonna call her a mistress at this point, and at the point when we first started, well, I'm talking about we, like I'm on the show. When they started first filming the show, she was no longer a mistress. At that point, she was a sister wife. And I'm so glad when they finally started saying sister wife on that show, because I'm like, it's no longer a sister wife, it's no longer a mistress at this point.
Mhm.
That's a sister wife. But Melody has had so many conversations with that girl. That girl then spoke about her windows being busted at her cars being damaged, and everything else. And when she called, and they were in the middle of filming, Melody was calm, cool, and collected in that vehicle. She had to make herself look mad. She wasn't upset.
I wish I was her sister, Arion's sister, cousin. Hell, I'd be on her pinky toe at this point. When Melody brought her butt over, because remember, Melody kept trying to say she didn't come over to that girl house with a friend one time. And Arion put it out that Melody came over to try to jump on her.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, for me, it's like, it's just the whole situation. I don't even understand why she, oh my God, this girl, you know, she did all this stuff that she don't want this man. And then why in the hell you come running telling us about what went on at the courthouse? We don't care.
I really don't care at this point. I honestly, at this point, no matter how much I dislike her actions, I can't say I dislike her as a human being because I don't know her, but I dislike her actions. Like from my pinky toe, I dislike her actions.
I just don't understand why these grown behind women.
Be-
I don't understand why these grown behind women.
Therapy.
But at the end of the day, first and foremost, I'm in my 50s. This girl is whatever her age, in her 30s or whatever. There is no way. I mean, I can learn stuff from somebody, but there is no way I'm going to be around here where Melody says this and Melody this and Melody that. It's not going to happen. So for me, in bully, I don't even want to know if the word is bully is right, but when you consciously know that you can put people on somebody where you're trying to mess up their livelihood, what she did to Anthony was wrong. What you did, I mean, my whole thing is,
Anthony wasn't her first though.
Oh, he wasn't?
No.
Who was her first?
Anthony was not the first person she did that to. She did that to her fellow castmates. I'm still trying to figure out what happened to the doggone person that was decorating her house. Anthony was not her first. It's just that Anthony was vocal about his treatment towards her. She done doggone, you got Terrence that her fan base and attacked, all these content creators that her fan base has attacked. Anthony was not the first at all. Anthony is just the one that was the most vocal. That's the difference. He was just the only one that was the most vocal. But no, there's been many victims of that individual.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this. When I began to see things form the way they form, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. When I started seeing people numbers run up into the 1,000, I was like, I can do a lot of stuff on Melody and get my channel going. And God didn't want that to happen because somebody, and a few, I don't know who did it, but like I said, I just got my channel back, but I still was doing videos. But even at that time, I said no, because if there's anybody that channel started when Love and Marriage in Huntsville started and they got their subscribers off of Melody, I can understand whatever they're going through or however she doing whatever. But Anthony, Taye, I know for a fact, there's a lot of people had their channels before, this happened. I'm not saying their numbers were high. Now, I'm going to keep it 100. Queen Sheba's numbers were nowhere near. I don't even, by the time Queen Sheba started dealing with Melody, I want to say I think I know Queen Sheba had maybe the numbers. I know she was monetized, but I don't even think she had. Did she have 5,000? I don't know, but I know her numbers. Melody helped her channel.
Yeah.
Melody
I don't
helped her
know.
channel.
Yeah, I didn't follow. I didn't follow a Queen Sheba. I do see her. I mean, she's not an ugly female. She's definitely very beautiful. But seeing how she handles the Melody Holt situation, I would never be a follower or supporter of a Queen Sheba. That's just for me personally. Do I feel like she has potential if she takes herself out of this type of climate, the Love and Marriage Huntsville? Most certainly. And I feel like that towards a lot of content creators. If you take yourself out of that dynamic, will you still have a lot of your base?
I'm going to say something. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
No, you're fine.
I'm going to say this, and the reason I'm going to say this because, and this is nothing at Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba, I don't have a relationship with her, but we had mutual respect at one point.
I don't think she has respect for me, but you can continue.
I said at one point, and I've always kept this to myself. Maybe I've divulged this to maybe one person. Am I disappointed? I'm disappointed because like I said, and I never get on here and say who and what I talked to or whatever, but I just never seen her. I have no problem with her getting her numbers up, but I never seen her going the way that she's at now because and I just don't have the respect that I used to have because the person that I knew and the person that I dealt with, and before she got to what she's doing now, she had a lot of morals and character, and I'm disappointed, and this is just my personal feeling because her and I've had, and we I don't have no disgruntled against her. If I see her out, if we're on Instagram and she checks something that somebody's doing, I have no ill will towards her. I held her to a higher standard on certain things because, like I said, I didn't meet her or know of her dealing with this stuff right here. I knew the Queen Sheba that has so much more potential than this right here.
So with that being said, because I don't want to, I want to stop you before you say anything that you.
Oh no, I wasn't going to say anything else because I know.
So with that being said, the way you compare Queen Sheba, because you knew her prior to Love and Marriage Huntsville. So being that you knew her prior to Love and Marriage Huntsville, would
not
you
prior?
recommend?
Hold on, not prior. I knew her before she got on. I didn't know her like personally knew her, but we've talked before. It'll probably might be the first season of Love and Marriage Huntsville, but she wasn't on the Melody train.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. So, and okay, so I'm gonna rearrange my question with that.
Mm-hmm.
Would you recommend anybody reviewing this show that's a newbie?
That's up to them. I can't tell them yes or no on that. That's up to them. Because it's not the show, it's you, the person. I mean, I review the show and I'm not going to let it change my integrity, my morals, or my multitude of standards that I have myself. So anybody can review the show, but if it's not the show changing you, is you changing your morals. You got to know what your morals and your standards are. I was raised with your name, your character, and your word is all you have. So what I'm saying, I'm not saying that she's a bad person. And I seen her when she was covering the P. Diddy situation when she was out there. And I'm with you. I think that she can come from it, but I think what I heard when Prosperity played, I think it was last night or the other night or whenever, I get my days mixed up, I was disheartened because she's so much more than this stuff right here with Melody.
Yeah, I've looked at, I've never heard of a Queen Sheba until this show. And when I look at her topics outside the show, it makes me want to follow her. But then when I look at her stance in regards to this show, I wouldn't listen to her.
And she was covering, let me tell you, she was covering this show. I'm telling you, and it's a lot of videos you probably would have to go through to get back. But when we talked about Love and Marriage Huntsville, this Melody was not, she was nothing to what she is now. So not to go into too much, but Queen Sheba, I already knew she was going to be a powerhouse, but
but it's not even just her. It's a lot of those content creators, and I don't know if we're allowed to name drop here.
You don't, because you already about to say that you did out with y'all. I'll let y'all talk about her, please.
No, it's nothing negative. Queen Sheba is nothing negative. It's just a different perspective. It's just a different perspective.
They don't like me, so they don't care.
Looking at things. Nobody's bashing you. Nobody's doing any of that, Queen Sheba. I've already said that you was a beautiful person. And like trending topics, I love trending topics page. I just can't get down with the meters.
Oh, I've never heard of that person. And this is the thing. If somebody goes back and listen to this, I'm giving a different perspective, because some people probably don't know Queen Sheba outside of Melody. And what I'm saying is, I'm one of these people, I don't give my opinion on a lot of things about content creators. Queen Sheba is so much more than what you see. If most of the people have not known her through Melody, but before, I mean, she's so much, but it's just she's so much more than the Melody situation. And I know her channel has grown, as Taye say, expeditiously. But I just, that was just a little food for thought. A lot of times, and it was on my spirit, so I just decided to say it, but I was trying to give you guys a little bit more about her before the situation. She, before she really got entangled with, being the person she is right now, she was covering Love and Marriage Huntsville, but it's a lot of videos. But if you really, really took the time to go back, like you say, she covered a lot of things. And I know when it started. I was in the chat when Melody was starting to pick these content creators. I was there that night when she started.
I wasn't there for that one.
I was in. It was an Instagram chat. I was there. She was having these chats, these lives. I mean, not a chat, but a lives. And she started. That's how she really got to know Queen Sheba. I was there. She was pulling up different content creators. Anthony, she talked to Anthony through Instagram as well on lives. So, but like I said, I'm never gonna say a person can't come back. I just know that I feel like Queen Sheba's channel would have been huge without Melanie, because she's at that point, she was always professional at that point. But that's all I gotta say.
I agree. I agree with checking you, Boo, on that last comment. I look at things case by case, not based on if I like or dislike people's behavior. There is no person who does all right and all wrong. We are all flawed and fickle humans and perfect.
Amen.
Perfect quote right there.
Amen. And that's why I just said
this is why everybody that wanted to say a little old channel. That's what nobody a little old channel. Well, guess what? See what caping for a motherfucker will get you, eat it, Joe Ali. So I like my little old channel. At least
me too.
At least I actually stood on business. At least I ain't let people make me choose a goddamn side. I stood in the middle if I had to stand by myself, or if I had to stand with my good sisters. I stood. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I love you, Thickums.
For not converting or being with somebody else.
My Thickums. I love my Thickums.
Thank you. Tell them. Yes.
I'm about to drop down before Mr. come around the corner again. Y'all have a great night. Thank you so much for allowing me up.
Hey, Mister.
Do this.
In the shade, Mister.
But I really appreciate you too. I appreciate you, Marcella. You know, I've been around in the bushes. I've been around. I chose to peek my head out. I didn't have to peek my head out. I feel like the things that I went through in the last year or two, especially with, you know, my channel, I still was making videos, but I think sometimes God will set you somewhere to keep you out of situations.
Mm-hmm.
And I really appreciated that. You know, a lot of people may say, well, maybe you're jealous of her. I'm not jealous of her because I lost my mom during that time. So I had a lot of things going on. But at the same time, as long as I know the conversations that were had and different things, but if somebody, you know, my whole thing is I just wish that a lot of people get back to what we were coming. I don't know what everybody wanted to come on here and do. And that was a great question that she asked. Would I recommend? But everybody got to do what they do, because Love and Marriage Huntsville is not the same show it was where it's at now, you know, in the beginning. I don't know if it'll ever reach the numbers that it reached, you know, that it was reaching back then. But at the end of the day, for me, I don't want to see nobody's channel, Queen Sheba, Taye, nobody's channel get messed up. And regardless of who say what, I just hope for everybody, for their channels to be the best, because we all get up here and we all give our opinion, you know, and we try to do our best. We don't try to offend anyone. Sometimes we do offend because we want to. And if you don't like it, you don't have to listen. But I just really hope that whoever's sitting in the bushes listening or whatever, there's nothing personal. When we click these buttons and we leave off these buttons, we go to our respective homes, family, and we do what we have to do. It doesn't matter who it is. There are people that has in YouTube that have more numbers than all us combined.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I just wish, I pray and hope that everybody
make YouTube fun again.
Like yes, make it fun again.
And disrupting shit again.
Exactly. And I was really beginning to, like, before all this started, like in the last few weeks, the last month, I was like really pumped. Like, even though I wasn't too happy with the last few episodes, and I haven't watched this one. I guess I'll watch it tonight or something. I don't know. I've been reading my book. But I think people, when they come in and they listen to us, they think that we're jealous. We're not jealous. We just don't understand, with all the work that we put into these videos and all the work that we put into our channels, why do what some people are doing? Like, it's crazy because it's a lot of work.
But jealous of what?
Exactly. So that's the way they believe the shit that they we point out. That means
and make it seem like is doing is a-okay and she never messes up. That is not love. That is not life. Y'all are fucked up and weird for that. She is a human being.
Yeah.
Y'all got her on a pedestal over you, your family, your children, your friends. Your real life is really bonkers. I told y'all, let me know, and I will start a GoFundMe for y'all so y'all can have some group therapy, because y'all come wrong. Come on. I'm so serious. I am so serious. I'm like that color on her. Oh my God, you're just jealous. Like what?
Yeah, and you know, when I was talking about the CC, the Queen Sheba, it was like it pulled at my heartstrings a little bit, because you know, that's just like with Prosperity. I'm quite sure you have relationships with people long before Love and Marriage Huntsville, or even in the beginning of Love and Marriage Huntsville. So for you to see, like, let's say you see a person when it first started to where they're at now, sometimes if you, and I don't really have a lot of respect for a lot of people. I really don't, because I don't care about a lot of people like that. But it's not so much that I've lost respect. I just, you know, it takes a lot to shock me. It takes a lot to shock me. So I'm praying and hoping that everybody just, get their perspective, because from the energy that I felt off of Taye's channel, when I sat down and looked at that yesterday, I was deeply saddened for Taye and Uppity, but I was sad for them. And I'm about to get off this thing because I didn't come on YouTube. YouTube was supposed to be an outlet for me to talk and reach people that I would never reach.
Mm-hmm.
And it was hard for me to get back on YouTube even before my monetization, because like I said, when I lost my mom, I really didn't even want to deal with YouTube anymore. But I used YouTube. And if you guys ever go back, I did a video where I really broke down. And, I have some people that they ride with me. And this situation really saddens me because, not just the Melody situation, the lawsuit situation, it just really saddens me because it's so much more going on. We have people that we lose in our lives. We have children. It's a lot of stuff going on. So, for me, I go based on what the Spirit tells me, and this is what the Spirit telling me to say. These situations really sadden me because our subscribers, not all of them, because I see some of them, but the true subscribers, not the ones that start messing and carry the bones. The true subscribers don't really deserve this. So that's what I got to say. I love you all.
YouTube was the opposite. I came on YouTube because I lost my mama, and I found a couple of homes with people and channels that I went to. I'm talking about, I had women that supported the shit out of me before I even made my channel. I had people who would tell me every week, you got to come back over here for next episode because we want to know what you got to say. We want to hear your damn opinion. Then I also had those same, I'm talking about big content creators. With that, where I consider big because I love them and I like them. Color Me Pink, Bondi, Jamie, need all of them. I would go on their channel. We would have a ball. I would get up there, talk my shit. The chat would love it. They would love it. They'd be like, make sure you come back next week. I'm not playing with you. Make sure you come back. And then after that, they were like, no, you need to start your own channel because you got shit to say and people want to hear it. They encouraged me to make my own damn channel. So when it comes to people that didn't encourage me or people I didn't even give a fuck about before I started my channel, it's nothing y'all gonna tell me that's gonna make me leave my goddamn channel. Man, I may take a break because everybody need to take a break some damn times. But what you won't do is not doing something that I love to do. Because when I was demonetized, baby, I still came up this damn thing, whether it was 10 people in the chat or 60 something people in the chat. Because y'all love say, you ain't had 100. I sure didn't. I just recently started. But guess what? They all appreciate me because not only when I'm up here do I give my all, then people can come to my DM and say, "Thick girl, I need to laugh right now," or "Thick girl, I'm going through this. Thick girl, I need prayer. Thick girl, it's my birthday. Are we gonna come over here and we gonna celebrate each other? We gonna make each other laugh. We gonna uplift each other." Shauna, when one of her friends' grandmother had left the house, they could not find her. What we do? Came up here, we
look out for. We put missing videos and shit out.
Baby, everybody was shit out. This is a community, and that's why I tell people I don't give a fuck about having the biggest channel. I'd rather have who I have because I know with the people that come here and the people that have been my day ones have fucked with me and loved me and rocked with me, and I have done the same for them.
Yep.
Shani is one of my biggest supporters. She ain't never going nowhere. I will stalk her ass. I will stalk the shit out of her ass. She thinks she about to leave me. I find you. I don't give a damn.
I came through Marcella.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I learned of you through Marcella, and I just took my time to
look at us. Shit.
Yeah, and I took my time to really I just sat back in the cut and I just watched different people in Marcella's chat. And I gravitated towards you, which I don't like really nobody. I'll talk to you. Exactly. And for me, I got that phone propped up. I'm in the bed, and you notice, like when I was riding out with you the other night, baby, I had took I hadn't took my muscle relaxer. If I did, I'd have been knocked out. But for me, I take the time, and everybody can say we all are busy. We are busy, but for me, I try to make sure I take the time to show the people that I really like and that I care for. And that's it. And if whoever doesn't like them, and I'm real funny too, and I think maybe you feel this too as a Pisces, you can't say nothing about my friend, and I'm not gonna say something. That's why I was in that chat. I was in that chat when they were saying what that person was saying, what they were saying. I did screenshots and everything because I said I'm gonna stop that person. I got you.
Baby, that night when that shit was going on Martell and Arion, we had just got off my live. Baby, Deary said she was going to bed. Baby, that thing I know, the thing started ringing. Oh, hell, get your ass in here. Get it in. Oh, Martell and Arion. It is all hands on motherfucking. Get your ass over here.
All day. I didn't even say, hey, Marcella. I said, I'm here. And that's just how I am. Yeah, that's how I am. You're not going to be, I don't care who it is, unless you God, you're not going to come and tell me nothing about who I care for. Because if you do, let's click that button and remove the screen and bring our faces on. Because we can do that.
I appreciate you, true wisdom. I love my bush babies.
Love you guys.
I know it's some bush babies that only come for the mess, but I know I got bush babies who just don't want to be hassled because
love y'all. Bye.
All right, dearie. And I thank you for the like. Somebody, we Serene, thank you too. I just got a message from somebody that said, I'm always in your bushes. I appreciate each and every last one of my proper thighs and my bush baby proper thighs. You ain't got to show yourself. I appreciate you though. And I ain't never nobody. Y'all can't. I don't come over here with a big head. I'm acting like I'm better than nobody. And I ain't gonna be letting nobody act like they better than me. I don't give a fuck how many people I got over here. They over here. They mine. We rocking. We enjoying each other. That's all that matters. But if y'all would like to show some love now, the Cash App and the PayPal are going to go across the bottom of the screen. I'm just saying. Hey,
what's going on, my beautiful nieces? How are you?
Hey.
Can y'all hear me? I got this headset on. Can y'all hear me? Because I'm getting a lot of static. I'm gonna go back down and come back up and take this.
Baby, that's Kiana.
Is that my cue?
I was on mute, but I'll go down.
No. You muted it. No, I wasn't saying you've been putting yourself on mute the whole time, ma'am. I ain't say you had to go down, damn it. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Oh Lord, have mercy. No, but I just came up to say hello, and I say that, all the ladies that came up to give their thoughts about what happened. I agree, with each one of them, their thoughts about what happened with Taye and Empress and Uppity. It was heartbreaking to see them treated that way. And they were loyal, as women to her calls, they were loyal to her. They would speak out, speak up for her and stand 10 toes down for her, and for her to come like that. But was I surprised by it? Absolutely not, because I know the way she treated my nephew. Okay. And I wasn't surprised by it at all. And I had told my nephew from when all of that went down, when he asked that first question and he just started sharing some other things with me. And I told him then, sit back and just watch how the cookie is going to crumble, because that mask of hers is going to fall and everybody's going to see who she really is. I said, and those that ride and die for her, they're going to begin to see who she really is, because she's a turncoat.
Exactly.
She's a turncoat. As far as
she's not going to apologize.
I told them, I said, that question is a real question. It is a valid question, because me and Anthony knew exactly what the fuck was going on. I always said, That boy ain't lying. That question is real and it is valid. And I can't wait to see what y'all answer gonna be when y'all see this shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But also, speaking of Arion, I know I heard the conversation of saying that her Mel and her mom went over to Arion's house to have a conversation with her.
When I
What it was, what she wanted to find out was to see what Arion had that really had a hold on her husband that she didn't have. That's why she went over there. And all this talking about what she gonna do to Arion, she done had plenty of opportunities to lay hands on that girl. And she ain't did it yet.
in a
Okay.
small elevator.
Even when Destiny reminded her, when me and you went over there together to do what we want to do, she still didn't put hands on Arion. Remember when Destiny made that comment? She said, we went over there in black. Yeah, we were all in all black. You know, she had plenty of times, and I'm glad she didn't put her hands on Arion, because for what? Because that ain't gonna bring the man back to you. That ain't gonna bring that man back to you. You know. So, and I agree with what dear Reed was saying, that there was something at home that Martell was missing, and that was the being nurtured by his wife. That man wasn't being nurtured by his wife, and he was missing that. You know.
And instead of trying to fix it, she thought that shit was cute. She thought when she was the man was cute.
Right. And she wanted to talk to him in a demeaning way and demasculate him. You know, you just can't do men like that. You know, Because I'm like this.
Ain't nobody sit on your throne unless you get up out the seat.
Right.
Nobody takes shit from you that you do not allow them to do. It was cool when that girl was taking that man when she didn't want to be bothered, but it only became a problem when the baby came, because it became a problem then because people saw it. There was no way that she could justify herself staying with that man. Not trying to act the way she was acting, like she wasn't bothered, she didn't give a fuck, she was done, she was this, she was that. It was no way to be able
No,
to.
everything was fine until Arion started giving interviews. Until Arion came out, everything was fine before that.
Yeah, the popularity would not have been able to hold if she would have stayed. That is why she's so mad, because that lady is mad because she really wasn't ready to go. God ain't tell her to go. The mellow heads did. That's what I said.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think Mel is beautiful. You know, physically, I think she's a beautiful person. Her look she's beautiful. I think she's intelligent. I do. I think she's intelligent, but she doesn't use it like she should. And when it comes to street sense, she don't have street sense, because all of this is going on, and she putting she's mixing her business, her personal business with her her on TikTok, with her selling her products. You know what I'm saying? And she's giving she's giving people a reason to say, no, she ain't the person I thought I would want to connect with, because of the behavior and the things that she's doing to people that's loyal to her. People don't want to deal with no turncoats. I know I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to deal with a turncoat. No.
And instead of fixing it, she doubles down, triples down, and quadruples down on it. That is one thing about her. And y'all know I've been saying this. She is allergic to accountability and being wrong. What she ain't gonna do is apologize, admit she's wrong, or take her lashings when she deserves that shit. She don't do nothing bad.
Who wrong? Mel ain't never wrong. What you talking about?
Exactly.
She ain't never wrong. It ain't nothing to apologize for.
Right, you're right, Kiana.
She is never wrong.
In her world, she sees that she's perfect. In her world. That's in her world, though. And
in her own world. Correct.
But with Uppity and Empress, and with Taye, the way they were treated like that, and then for Queen Sheba to allow Taye to be attacked like that,
baby,
that broke my heart to hear the way they talked about her and spit on her like that. They actually was spitting on Taye, and to do her like that, and then for Mel not to ride for Taye like Taye and Uppity and Empress have been riding for her, They have been riding for Mel and publicly writing for Mel and speaking out against, they in their thought pattern of what they saw of Mel, that she was this actual victim, but she turned around and victimized them like she did in her chat. That was horrible.
That would tell me everything I needed to know about her from this point on.
Baby, she's doing what the Portia remember Portia told Candy, I'm nobody's victim, bitch. That's what she said.
Absolutely. But the real slithering snake in it all is her friend Queen Sheba. She's a puppet master too. I when I went over to her platform and the way she degrade, then she want to uplift and degrade. It's this mind thing that she plays with her viewers and her
brings you up just to bring you back down, just to bring you back up.
And the way she was bitching this and that bitch that, and I'm the bad bitch. I'm not gonna refer to myself as no bitch, because to me, to call me a bitch, that's fighting words. I'm old school. I'm 62 years old. I'm gonna kick your ass because you don't talk to me like that.
Baby,
you don't talk to me like that. First of all, with this thing with Mel wanting to put hands on Arion and talking about what she gonna do, what she gonna fight over a man for? I think I was sharing on Anthony's platform. I remember in my younger days, me and this one chick, we ended up finding out that we were dating the same guy. He was dating her first, and I didn't know anything about it. She was a big chick too. She was big and tall. But see, I boxed and played football, all that stuff. And I have all brothers, so hey, you want to get out? We're going to get out, because I'm not going to spare you. So when she came up on me, I ended up breaking both her arms and almost broke her neck and left her laying in the middle of the street. Like I told her, this ain't about the guy that we're both dating, because I had told her, I said, I don't fight over no guy. I said, but you calling my house, you making these threats, and I'm not one to bump on the log while I sit around and take idle threats. I take them very seriously. I said, so if you ever come up on me, and if you ever step to me, I'm gonna beat the living cowboy shit out you. And that's exactly what I did. Like I told you, big bitches like you fall real hard, because I don't fight fair. I'm not gonna fight fair. So hey. But my thing of it is, I just hate that all that went down with them like that, But like I told my nephew, I said, sit back. I said, the very ones that ride for her is going to be the very ones that she's going to turn on, and she did it. And they're not going to be the only ones. Just watch. They're not going to be the only ones.
This is the beginning, because the more she go, the more people gonna start really paying attention. She think because she feel like I ain't lose that many, baby. You did. You just don't feel it yet. Do a live and start selling products, bitch. Do a live and start selling products.
And standing from a law enforcement, I'm retired from law enforcement. What victim, since she's such a victim of DV? And one thing, I stand 10 toes down for any woman or man, because men be abused too. Okay, I've taken calls and reports for many men that were abused by their spouses. Okay, what victim that you're now hollering that he punched you and he did all these things to you? What reason would you tell that prosecutor that you now want to drop the charges? You got to make this make sense. That don't make sense to me. First of all, evidently that DV was not what it was. It must have been like a felony 1 or whatever they coded it as for the court system. But evidently it was for harassment, and she knows that from that text message. I mean, I've done this too many times, No, how you gonna tell the prosecutor what you gonna do? No, it's the prosecutor's choice to charge that person or come at that person for what they're gonna charge them for. You know what I mean? There got to be a paper trail showing that this is a pattern of you calling the police, you making reports, or now the police take both spouses to jail.
Exactly.
That's how that works now. Both of y'all going to jail because They'll have that dispatcher go in the history from that address, from that phone number, or under that person's name, how many times the police has been dispatched to that address for DV.
And just like your other niece Bree said,
I'll be right back. I'm
you
getting a
had
call.
all these receipts, huh? If you had all these receipts, why you ain't got full custody of your kids yet? Why is this custody case still going on? She keep talking about all these receipts she got approved that he did what she said he did to her, even though we got proof that she said he did not. Why you ain't present none of this to the court yet? If Carlos and them video was filming when some of this shit happened, why you haven't subpoenaed that? Why you haven't took them to court saying that they allowed, that they enabled that man to harm you on their set? They are liable. Where is that? You sued Mark Carlos saying that this was your show, but you didn't sue him saying that he was enabling a user.
Let me say this: with Martell's stature as big as he is, for him to even do a backhand to that young lady, he would have hurt her, seriously hurt her.
Thank you.
Yeah, he would have seriously hurt her.
And who comes right back out the door? They literally were just fussing, and then she lied, and now she's saying that he was in there putting his hands on her. But you gonna tell me you still come out that bedroom calling him all types of bitches and other damn thing else after this man just whooped your ass? You still talking ish? That makes no sense. Because the same people that was there, don't say she felt safe because it was people there, because the same people that was right there was back there getting his ass out that room. The cameramen were back there. So why would you feel safe in the living room when you didn't feel safe in a room with the same fucking people? Like, this is the stuff that I'm like, how the fuck did y'all shut up? Because y'all don't even make sense that y'all want to believe everything.
But she said right there on Dr. Heavenly's in that interview with Dr. Heavenly, she made it known that this man had never put his hands on her.
And she's not the type of woman that would
stay. She's the type of woman that would know.
And she went on a reunion and said he didn't, and then said, yeah, that was that time I beat your ass.
And they weren't even together. That was opportunity for her to expose him way back then.
Exactly.
That had to be a pattern, you know?
She said, I would beat your ass like you used to do me. She ain't say, yeah, now I ain't scared of you no more. She ain't say none of that. She just said that she would whoop his ass like she used to.
You know, he emotionally abused her. That I will agree with. He mentally and he emotionally abused her. I can see her being a victim of that, which is just as bad as someone being physical with you. You know what I'm saying?
All the time, because I went through it. I did it for over 12 damn years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So what we not gonna do is rewrite history, and what we can also not do is give that man a physical charge, a physical abuse charge when you told us it did not happen. If you wasn't down and out and you wasn't trying to sell products and you didn't miss that check from the show, I guarantee y'all we still wouldn't be hearing this shit.
But if he was such this horrible person, why would you invite this same person that you said that abused you mentally, emotionally, and physically? Why are you inviting this man, your kid's dad, your ex-husband, on a vacation with you to be that up close and personal with you if he's this violent person? You got to make it make sense.
Say that.
You got to make it make sense, because I wouldn't want someone that I know can just pop off at any given time and make me a victim again.
Thank you.
You know, in front of my kids and whoever else is around me, if he's that volatile. I wouldn't want that person up close and personal with me.
Exactly.
Not at all.
She took him there because she wanted to embarrass him. Remember, she was like, oh, this your first time being on the yacht, Martell? Okay, this your first time. Girl, not only did you take your user, you took him and his mama.
And I don't see where the conversation that him and Mel's mom, Ms. Van, had with him didn't sound like a mother-in-law that would have got in his ass about putting your hands on my daughter.
Thank you.
She sounded more like she was more hurt that their family was broken and that, you know, that he stepped outside of their marriage. That's what I received when she had that conversation with Martell, you know?
You all received.
Because I would have been that same mother, Negro. You can't come around here. There's some restraining orders. We're going to work this out. If you want to see and visit with these kids, they got to be supervised because you're that volatile person. And I don't trust you to be along with my kids because the courts could have put that in place for her. If he's that volatile person.
Knew about it. All my nephews, nieces, the uncles, and every damn body. They're my play nephew, not blood, but love nephew. Baby, Martell wouldn't. I promise y'all, my nephew's about to whoop my baby daddy.
But I'm saying she had this big paintbrush that she painted this narrative of her ex-husband like that. You know, yes, he's a cheater. Yes, he was a horrible husband to her to have emotionally and mentally abused her like that. But
you were a horrible wife.
But she had her shit. Okay.
And you didn't get, and you.
I see now with Martell is taking his paintbrush, and now he's beginning to.
Thank you.
He's painting the painting that was going on. You know, he's exposing her too. So, you know, it's just horrible. But at the end of the day, my heart set with them babies,
them kids,
all 5 of them. All 5 of them, you know what I'm saying? Them babies are the ones that suffer because as they get older, they got kids that's on the internet can see all of this debauchery going on between the 2 of them. And again, as a mother with adult children, there's no way in the hell I think I would have to go upside my kid's head, get your ass off TV. You would not embarrass my grandchildren like that. Get your ass off TV.
And they wonder why
the kind of mother I am, you know?
Marlene don't come on the show like that.
Oh
no.
And that woman holds her son accountable too.
Thank you.
She holds Martell accountable. Yes, she does. Yep. Yes, she does.
Martell accountable.
Yep, she did.
He was always on Mel's side when anything went up with her and Martell. And y'all lying motherfucking mellow head need to stop acting like she was not. She always chose Mel's side when it came to them. She may have talked to Mel after the fact, but when Martell was standing or she was in Martell's face, she held that man fucking accountable. And then but just because she would tell Mel also, you kind of wrong, and that says you did da-da-da. That they probably was fucking. They probably was fucking. Why she always cut? Because that's called being a friend. If I can't tell my damn friend what the fuck I see them doing and it ain't right, are we friends?
Right.
Auntie One Duck and Lovely gonna call me and tell me that you had said something on that thing today, and that wasn't it, niece. That wasn't it. Listen, and I'm gonna come back. Y'all know y'all done see me come up here and apologize. I don't have no problem with it because when you grown, you grown.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's grown women shit.
And without taking accountability, there's no growth, you know? There's no growth when you're not taking accountability of your own stuff.
Yeah, but she never took Destiny side when it came to LaBerrick. LaBerrick still came to her house and to the boy birthday party. She was down at the rib shack going to get her ribs. She was riding around trying to find a truck to get some ribs. She was talking to the man. She was laughing at Destiny and she was on the phone and he was at Destiny's house fucking with her. She thought that shit was funny. She sat in the interview and even said, after allowing her people to say that girl was lying, and even if she was, it's funny because it's Destiny. Then she said in the interview and said, I knew exactly what was going on over there. I closed him on every goddamn thing. When she told me, well, you and fucking LaBerrick didn't have a fucking relationship like Mel and Destiny did before y'all got married, before y'all knew one a damn another. That relationship they had were already established. But one thing Destiny always did.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Martell's mom date Destiny's dad at one time?
Yes.
How they came to be friends like that?
Yes.
Like family, because they dated one right. They dated one another, the mom and the dad. That's what I thought.
Destiny was a cheerleader and Martell was a football player. So they met through that as well. But at the same time, Destiny always pulled Martell and told him when he was wrong.
She sure did.
And that is
that I will agree.
You You cannot, at our grown ages, keep telling people they gotta pick a side. What is with that shit? I do not understand trying to have full control over grown people's thoughts. And if they disagree with you just a half of a piece of a time, do you throw them away? I don't know people like that. That ain't how I was raised.
And how she just went on and lived her life and stayed in her square, raised them kids, and had a system set up between her and Martell, of his week to come and get the kids. She had the kids like we all thought that's how it's supposed to be, right? That for visitations or whatever. And she was this grown ass woman. The words, ain't nobody worried about what he said. She could have just gone and walked on past him. But when she's supposed to have this guy that's supposed to have been her bodyguard, because
standing right there, Auntie, standing right there. And his stupid ass ain't say nothing.
So now tell me, what's supposed to have happened between her and Arion in the courthouse? Was there supposed to have been a verbal dispute between the two of them getting on the elevator or something, or what? Can you share that with me? Because I thought I heard that.
That's what she said. She said they got into it, but one of her content creator, Hannah Grace, she told us the full story, and she said when she saw them at the elevator, she said, "Oh, I felt like everything was okay because it looked like they was getting along to me. Wasn't nobody mad, wasn't nobody fussing or nothing."
But if you got a bodyguard, your bodyguard is not going to put you in harm's way of someone that's volatile. So you got to make this make sense.
But he put her in the elevator. And then not only did he put her in the elevator, once they left court, he let them people walk behind them all the way down the goddamn street until she moved him out the way. She had to tell the bodyguard slide over and let them go in front of us. She said that they were stalking and harassing her, Auntie, when the only thing they was doing was walking to their car. Their car happened to be in the same vicinity of one another.
But the bodyguard, and if it was the bodyguard would have held her back, let them go on and do what they need to do. They leave first, or either her and the bodyguard leave first, But standing from a law enforcement, they would have to leave first. I would have to watch the door that they done went and got in their car and gone and cleared the area.
Exactly, but no.
When you're protecting, when you're hired to protect someone, no, this ain't making no sense.
She took selfies while she was in imminent danger. She stopped and said, "Oh, I look cute. Let me take some selfies." But she was in so much danger, girl.
Girl, bye.
Then she said it was a 6-foot buff man outside taking video of them, but nobody got a picture of this man. But they saw him because he was trying to pretend like he was on the phone.
Well, if her bodyguard, this man is taking pictures, he was supposed to check this dude taking pictures of them.
Baby, most people would break your damn phone.
Yeah, he's hired to protect her. Was he supposed to be a police officer? Is he retired, or what's up with him?
Disability. He went to a damn domestic dispute and got himself pop with a rifle and got buckshots and shit still in his ass.
Well, if he's on disability, he ain't supposed to be working in law enforcement at all.
Thank you.
I know that. I'm retired due to disability. I can't work in law enforcement. I gave him 22 years of that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I can't work in any capacity of law enforcement. Do I know how to protect myself? Absolutely. I'm going to protect myself, disability or not. But I can't work in that profession for law enforcement. No, I can't do that anymore because I retired due to cancer. So my doctors pulled me from there. So what is he doing? Because I was thinking that he was still on the police force doing off-duty security, personal security for someone, because you can't do that. Something ain't right.
That ain't what he doing. I told y'all it's his duty to work that booty, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. Ain't no damn bodyguard. He guarding something now.
Yeah, he better be careful. He better be careful because they'll snatch that disability from him. And if he's working in that capacity, he end up losing what he's getting. Yeah, I know that.
And you really be having to
something stank in the dank with that. That don't sound like.
Only to her. Only to her.
Yeah. If he's supposed to protect her, yeah, yeah, he's supposed to watch them and make sure that that whole area is cleared. If she's in that type of volatile, atmosphere, and that Martell and Arion could be very volatile, or just to keep things, like it's supposed to be, but lawful,
No, we the dummies. We stupid. We don't know what the fuck we talk about. Even though you was in law enforcement, you don't know.
Well, I just hope that that she just can go on and stay in her square, do what she do on her side of the fence, and that Empress and Uppity and they do their thing, and because this is crazy.
It's ridiculous. It don't make sense. It shouldn't be going on.
Yeah.
And I hope they learned. I hope they took heed of what the fuck happened. Because I ain't out here being loyal to a bitch who can't even be half a piece of loyal to me. I'm talking about this lady. She literally drew a line, auntie, and I don't care what nobody say. And she also let them know who the fuck she was riding for and who the fuck was dispensable to her.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the cookie, if she don't realize that that she got people that are really for her cookie gonna continue crumbling, and she's not gonna have anyone standing with her.
Exactly. And
at the end of it all, at the end of it all, she's not gonna have anyone wanting to stand with her.
Mm-hmm.
She's not gonna want that.
God damn it! Don't let this happen. Don't let her do it again. Please learn from the first time.
Yeah, because you can't keep stinging everybody. You can't keep stinging everybody like that. No.
I didn't like none of them. That was fucked
up. But I think Uppity and Empress, I think they see what they see. They're smart, intelligent women. They see what is right and what's wrong. And I think the choice that they made to, no longer be a part of what she does or to be a mouthpiece for her, I think they're making the right choice for themselves.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about. I'm talking about as a whole. Because why wait till it's done to you? I learn lessons when people teaching other people. I promise you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna learn a lesson while I'm looking. I like to watch, and I'm gonna learn a lesson. I like to be informed about a lot of different things. And if you are this way to people who would have been in beef because they were trying to take up for you, and you will do this to them, baby, no God, you won't get a chance to get my black ass.
From when I come to learn that both of them, Uppity and Empress, both are Sagittarius. I'm a Sagittarius.
Mm-hmm.
And we're loyal people. When we're loyal to something, we're loyal to it. But when you then showed me something different, that's why we pull our bow and arrow, and we're gonna shoot your ass and leave you where you are. We're gonna strike the match, and we're gonna burn the whole damn house down because you ain't got me like that no more. And that's what Uppity and Empress has made that decision. I was feeling both of them when they was saying we're done. Oh, they done,
baby. And she thought
they're done.
Because when Empress had that first panel, and I asked the question, how do y'all feel knowing that lady is now helping someone who has tried to dog you, your families, your kids, and everything out? And Uppity was the one that said, I am now rethinking my mellow meterhood.
Because most of your Sagittarius we're empaths anyway. And they probably start seeing the handwriting on the wall too, from what I'm reading from Uppity. That she started seeing some handwriting on the wall, and she probably had started really kind of backing away from Mel even then, before all this even hit the fan.
She was, but she didn't believe Uppity when she. I guess she didn't believe Uppity when she said it. But baby, Uppity made a goddamn fool out. Baby, Uppity said, "Bitch, you don't get no more chances. Fuck that."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Uppity made a whole goddamn statement to the cast. I said, "Not a whole statement. You better, girl." She said, "Baby, I was with her, but baby, no God, I see her for her worst now."
I'm gonna leave you a little something on your channel there for you, boo.
Thank you, babe.
Okay. All right, baby. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
All right, you be have a good one, auntie. And
all right, baby.
Thank you for coming up. And y'all heard it from somebody in law enforcement. Okay.
Retired.
But she
I've
still
been
was in
gone
law
20-some
enforcement.
years. That's retired. All right, baby. Talk to
All
you
right, babe.
soon.
And also,
Okay,
I'm glad
bye-bye.
she's my auntie because she out here breaking bitches' arms, both of them. I don't want no parts of her mad. But y'all, we have been up here for over 4 hours. Baby, trying to get these lives down. But baby, it be so much, and we be enjoying ourselves so much, baby. They just be going and going and going. But I'm hungry. Yes, she did. Because somebody said she called that lady the head mellow. I'm talking about the head mellow meter, as they say. But it can't be no head mellow meter because we're not an official organization. You could have made us fucking flinch and do a somersault. What is it then? A call. Okay, we understand. That is two different words. That's two different words. I do understand. But we do know y'all got bylaws. And the first one is you better believe Melody and you better ride for her whether she is right, wrong, or indifferent. And there is no gray area. That you do not have a piece of a room to think for yourself. If she don't give you your thoughts, you better not damn think it. And the moment you think you can have a thought, that's the day you are finished with the mellow meters. Period. Bitch. Y'all, please don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Sunshine. I appreciate you all. I don't know if y'all enjoyed yourself, but I did enjoy myself as always with y'all. If y'all would like to show the girls or the channel some love, the Cash App, the PayPal, and the Venmo are going across the bottom of your screen. Y'all know I'm broke. Y'all know I am always begging. So go ahead and show your girls some love because I need the help. Shit, I need the help. Yeah, y'all know. And don't forget, we got the super chat and the super sticker and playback game. We got the super thanks. All donations are greatly appreciated, needed, wanted, and asked for. Yes, we are begging over here because YouTube is a job. Shout out to Kiana. Oh, baby. I'm telling y'all, you go back to last week because it's the shit started last week, baby. And baby, we had a ball. It has been a ball since last Monday. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. But now it's time to say goodbye to all my properties and my bush babies. I'ma see y'all in the next one. And don't forget to go and check out Perry and Sherelle's live from the day because baby Perry was on fire. And if I'm not mistaken, T is live right now. Shout out to Uppity. Shout out to Empress. Shout out to Taye. I'm with you girls. I feel y'all. And yes, God. I'm with y'all. Love y'all. Bye.